Hello! Sorry for that false start there. OBS decided to rewire some of my inputs as it enjoys doing from time to time. How's everybody doing? We've got an unusual stream today. I'm actually standing. I'm not going to be sitting down because we're going to be doing a Lego build. And I've got my top-down camera set up. This is going to be fun. And we're going to be revisiting some retro Ninja Turtle games. There's a bundle that came out, I was going to say last year, but it's actually been like 2 years ago, called the Cowabunga collection. It's got 13 games in it. I don't know how they fit 13 games. Or I actually don't remember all the 13 games that are on it. But believe it or not, I've never booted it up. I feel like a bit of a fraud because I did an unboxing video and I talked about all the benefits that were inside the package, like kind of describing each item and everything, and then I never got around to playing the game. I think I was playing something else at the time, and I'm gonna lower the music. I forgot to do that. Generally, I lower the music at the very start here. Tell me if you could hear me all right. Because the music's low for me, but I didn't notice if it was loud for you. Sorry. So yeah, we're gonna be revisiting some games. And, well, fraud in the sense that, you know, I do an unboxing video and I don't actually play the game itself. So I kind of delayed it and I kept procrastinating on giving it a try. And I figured, why not keep it for stream then? It had been long enough. Now it's been almost 2 years. Type in !unboxing if you haven't seen those videos. There's two of them, because I have one for Shredder's Revenge and one for the Cowabunga collection. It was a bit of an experiment. I always wanted to do an unboxing video. I don't think it's something that I'll be doing regularly. There it is. Thanks, Casabella. And welcome in. Sorry, I didn't acknowledge you on the previous false start stream. I see D. Normand's in here. Hello, D. Normand. How's it going? We've got Julia as well. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, for context, because I'm going to probably remove the other one from the archive. But yeah, we had about like a 3-minute stream where the audio wasn't working. So had to restart OBS. You were flustered. It's forgivable. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna be it's all Ninja Turtle themed. So I've got a bit of housekeeping to do here at the very top. And before, this music is hyper. This is a lot more hyper than we're used to. I'm gonna switch the game to just chatting for now since we're here. Yeah, a bit of housekeeping about the channel here. So, just so you know, I've disabled the elevator. I'm going to be disabling the elevator only on streams where I'm standing. I know that's a bit of a bummer, but the logistics of it just don't make sense, and it's not as enjoyable. Two of the cheers that we usually have on the stream, the Pizza Splat and the Turtle Van, I priced them at 50%. That was Julia's idea. Credit to Julia for that one. So normally, the Pizza Splat is 50 and the Turtle Van is 25. So now the Pizza Splat is 25 bits and the Turtle Van is only 10 bits. So I'll demo those in case you don't remember what they look like. Here's the Pizza Splat. And here's the Turtle Van. So those are both courtesy of Julia. So yeah, I priced them a bit lower, so hopefully they'll be appearing a bit more on the stream. Magistrates is in here. Hello, everyone. Sorry I missed your text earlier. Been multitasking. Oh, all good. What was the text? Prying into other people's business. So continuing with the housekeeping. On the theme of Ninja Turtles, there's a new series that just came out, Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I haven't actually watched it. She asked me if I could hear the music. All good, all good. We had a couple of people here helping me out to troubleshoot. Yeah, so Tales of the TMNT. I haven't started watching it. I think I'm going to be watching the first episode tonight. Today is all about Ninja Turtles. So I already talked about the unboxing command, !unboxing. Well, you guys can spam that throughout the stream if people want to see me talk about my love of Ninja Turtles as I was unboxing those collector's editions. You notice the music that we're playing on stream is from Shredder's Revenge. I figured it would be more fitting than my usual playlist. I couldn't find the old school 8-bit songs on Spotify. I could have played them on YouTube, but then I wouldn't have had that the little widget down there. So how are we going to play 13 games in the span of like 3 hours? I'm thinking we'll try to give like 30 minutes to each game. I know the math doesn't quite math. But we'll kind of hop if I'm finding it too repetitive, or maybe there's two games like are just, maybe they consider it two different games but they're just from different regions and it's the same game, or different consoles, like the arcade version or the SNES version. So we'll have to take a look at how that works. The stickers. So last stream we had John McLaren playing Cuphead with me here, and we hit our first sticker party. So that gave me an excuse to go back and review all the stickers. Oh, that was a weird lag. Anyway, so I went back and reviewed all the stickers that are currently available on this channel. I removed a bunch that I found were either too boring or not interesting enough, or inappropriate perhaps. That way when you're scrolling through the sticker, you know, the scroll bar, you don't have like hundreds, or you don't have to go through pages and pages. Like I try to keep it a bit lighter. What else? Cuphead. So last stream with John, we had a really good time. Actually Julia and I clipped out a lot of the highlights from that stream. Some of them even are up on YouTube, so you can go check those out in case you missed it. The question of the day is pinned at the top, I believe. Let me go back and check. I'm pretty sure. Who's your favorite TMNT character and why? I didn't specifically say who's your favorite turtle, because somebody might say April O'Neil, some people might say Casey Jones, Usagi Yojimbo, Bebop, Rocksteady, Shredder. Hello! My dear daughter is a ninja today. So NJ for ninja. Yes, I did see your answer, Casabella. Donatello, because he's the best, you said. I'm actually surprised. I think growing up, I didn't know that many people who were into Donatello. My brother's favorite turtle was Donatello. But other than that, I always thought like Mikey was the cool dude, and then I found out as I got older that people didn't seem to like Leonardo all that much, but he was my favorite. Thanks for answering the question, though. Okay, another thing worth sharing. This one's kind of exciting. All of my PlayStations are called Donatello. Your PlayStations are called Donatello. How do you rename it? Can you actually give your console a name, like in the settings? Or is it just you refer to it as Donatello? Just yes. I asked too many questions. Yeah, the exciting thing that I was going to talk about is the Hall of Flame, which you've all seen a bunch of times. The difference now is that the Hall of Flame is live. I can actually make changes on stream now, which is something that I couldn't do before. I'll even show you. Like if I go to the, it's essentially just a Google Sheet here. But if I select any cell, let's just say here, for the sake of demoing this, if I go in and I type in 50K for Julia, you'll see it refresh up there, but she's not. So I'm going to keep it at 45K. Oh, also, we added a 12th position for general use only, who just joined the Hall of Flame last stream. And for those that don't know, I have an induction date, so the date that you joined the Hall of Flame, as well as any latest redeem. So I sort them by latest redeem. So yeah, there you go. Now I have a live Hall of Flame on stream. I was excited about that. Again, another suggestion by Julia. She's been giving me a lot of really good pointers for the stream. What else? I'm gonna have to remind people about the cheers, or you guys could spam the chat. I don't have like a bot posting messages on a regular basis. Okay, the last point that I've got here, I think that's the last point. Yeah, the stream dump. This is something that John and I have talked a lot about. Some other streamers like to repost their VODs on YouTube because they expire on Twitch. And so I've been thinking about creating a new channel and just calling it Simonize23 Stream Dump or just VOD Archive. Anyway, the terminology doesn't really matter. But my question was more like, how should I pace it out? I was thinking, since we're about to hit the 1 year anniversary, you know, like on November 1st, I would put all the November streams of last year. On December 1st, all of the December streams. Kind of go by month like that. So every first of the month, people can expect the streams from 1 year ago. So maybe it would give a bit of like a nostalgia to revisit some of those. Because otherwise spacing them out, remember, last stream was stream 69, this stream is stream 70. So I was thinking posting them with a 1 year delay. Does that make sense? Because I don't want to have a habit of posting them as soon as like the stream is done, going up on YouTube and putting it there. So packaging it, I think, as a bundle makes more sense. You missed stream 69. Yeah, John got a real kick out of that. That was so funny. Let me know if the music is too stressful, by the way. I kind of kept it pretty low. Hey, Ames, welcome in. I'm doing great. We're about to build a Lego set. That's the plan for the start of the stream here. Let me read some of the messages here. Yeah, we talked about Donatello. Magistrate was answering, gotta be Raphael. So much so, we're giving our little one Raphael. We're giving our little one the name Raphael as a middle name. Okay, gotcha. In honor of the Red Ninja, of course. That's so cool. Casabella says Raph is joint second with Mikey. D. Norman says, my favorite was always Raphael. Why? Who knows? He was the one who was rough around the edges. Yeah, I think... I keep wondering which one came first. Did I like the color blue before Leonardo? So obviously I just went, well, the blue one. Or did I start liking blue because of Leonardo? Because I empathize with him. It's too long ago, I can't remember. But the two of them are like intrinsically linked. This is Leonardo, by the way, as you could tell. But I have a blue screen instead of a green screen today. Just so that we can see the turtles here. Except this guy's getting cropped out a bit. Ames says, Raphael, I love the size as a weapon. That's pretty cool. That's a good reason. Oh man, I think we're gonna get some interesting inputs here. Like either it's the personality, the weapons, the color, what their role in the family was. The tropical weather is crazy. I hope it's not stormy. Or is it just incredibly humid? All right, let's get started with the Lego stream here. It's been a while since I haven't done one of these. So let's see how this goes. I haven't switched yet, don't worry. I gotta move my keyboard out of the way. Okay, got good frame rate. I'm just checking technicalities here. So I think we're gonna start with some minifigs. Kind of ease in before we get to the turtle van, right? All right, here we go. Man, it's been a while. Okay, hello. These are my hands. Ooh, we got good frame rate here. We're at 60 frames. So this is my desk. Let's see, what do we start with? Well, let's do Casabella's. Let's do Donatello here. So just so you know, these are not official Lego. These were purchased on a lovely website called Taobao. It's kind of like an AliExpress. And there's tons of custom Lego builds and stuff like that. So how clearly do we see it? Like if I hold it up here. Let's see, does it focus? I think if it loses my face for a second. Come on, autofocus. Pretty sure I had set it on. Does that autofocus? Oh yeah, okay. So now? Ah, come on, it's too close. Okay, there he is. Hey, Donnie! More clear on the top camera, yeah. So if I... Oh god, that's gonna be tricky. I'm practicing, I'll get used to it. Anyways. So we're gonna have a whole set of these minifigs. Oh, even the arms are printed. That's kind of cool. That's not always the case. Oh, I have 3 sets of hands. Why is that? That's weird. Maybe I'll be able to rebuild an extra turtle from all the extra parts. If General was here, he will be asking if there is a moisturizer. 100%. I kept thinking, should I prepare one just in case? Before I went live. I like that you're getting to know who General is. One thing we didn't mention Oh, look at that. So they have a printed shell here, but there's also a 3D one. Should I zoom in a bit? I could zoom in a bit. Give me a sec. Shouldn't be too long. Oh, we're hearing the game music, I think. Is it possible? Yeah, we were. Sorry for that. Because I've got the PlayStation running in the background too. I'm all over the place today. Okay, is it still clear? I think so. It's a bit grainy. It is a bit grainy, isn't it? I could try sacrificing frame rate for resolution. Let me toy around with that for a sec. Hopefully I'm not going to crash anything here. Okay, the stream is still going. Haha. So I'm going to be stuck at 30 frames. The other way. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, is it because my camera's upside down? I shouldn't be fumbling with all this. So the resolution, that's so funny. You guys get to see my whole setup here. Ay, ay, ay. Behind the scenes. Yeah, you guys get to see my chat. See my third screen down here. So I think I'm just gonna tilt the camera then. I'll zoom in. Okay, that's not so bad. It's much sharper, I think. Okay, yeah. I mean, the frame rate's not so bad. Move it up on your OBS. Yeah, I could do that too. Hey, Nick J. Fry, how's it going? Welcome in. I did see D. Norman write a TMNT fun fact. Alan Richson, the guy who played Reacher on Amazon Prime, also plays Raphael in the live-action TMNT. The filming of those movies was notorious for being awful, so I've heard. I didn't know the connection with Reacher, though. That's interesting. The camera actually seems cropped here for a sec. Let me see what's going on. We'll get this right before we actually build the turtle van. Alrighty then. Welcome in, Wolverine. Just saw your name pop up there. Little dancing roots. So we've got a shell here. This is the first turtle we're doing. We're doing a minifig. We started with Donatello for Casabella. Skateboard here. There's even some stickers for the pizza. Are we going to do stickers? I think we will. Maybe not for all of them, but at least for the first one. Oh, wow. Okay, so we even have... How would this connect? It looks like the bandana, the back of the bandana. But it doesn't clip onto anything. Strange. Could it be for the back of the neck? No, that wouldn't work either. So there's no instructions for these guys because it's just a minifig. I've heard so much about Inzoi. You'll have to let me know when it finally releases what you think. Who's playing Inzoi? The character creator is on Steam, so you can add the game to the wish list. I don't have a PC, so I won't be trying it until I do. Amy Spray was talking about Inzoi. Oh yeah, I just missed that message. Tried yesterday Inzoi character creator, and it's awesome. It does seem like super in depth, like super detailed. I've seen some of the creations people have been making on there. It's kind of wild. But this, for the same reason that I haven't played a Sims game in so long, is that there's such time sinks. All right, so I consider Donatello complete. We do have a couple of extras. I'm not sure. Oh, is that for the bow staff? Could be. It's a weird looking bow staff. There we go. Oh no, autofocus. What if I... There we go. I think it crushes The Sims. Yeah, I do think The Sims have kind of repeated the same thing that's worked for them for a long time. And this one's gonna definitely challenge their status as you know, simulation family games. It's gonna rival what the industry has gotten used to. Nice, I like it. There's a little display platform here, but if he's on his skateboard, we're probably gonna not need it. Who's next? Let's do Raphael. I'll save Leo for last. Hey. The pieces, that's a good question. I actually don't even know. You're talking about the turtle van, right? We're saving the turtle van for the very last. So I'm just doing the minifigs for now. I'm thinking this is going to be about maybe an hour before we switch to the actual gameplay. It could be way off. We'll see. And if you guys want me to put some different music instead of this TMNT. Saturn says, he answered the question of the day. Raph, enough said. Wow. Not even going to try to explain it. Welcome in, Saturn. I didn't acknowledge. I don't know if you had written anything earlier. So what's cool is that these are the faces from the Mutant Mayhem characters. So this is kind of like the most recent release of these minifigs. And look at the size, how cool these are. They're a lot chunkier than the ones from the classic TV shows. Saturn says, nope, aside from being the best. Wolverine, I actually don't even know your answer. What is your answer to the question of the day? And Saturn says, nope, just arrived. A bit late perhaps, but I'm like a wizard. I arrive precisely when I mean. Hey, there you go. I knew somebody would. Wolverine says the hockey guy. It's a bit sad you don't know his name though. Casey Jones? That's why I said, who's your favorite TMNT character? I didn't specify Turtles because I knew some people might prefer Casey or April O'Neil or Baxter Stockman. Now here's a question. What's the name of the cameraman? I'm blanking on the cameraman's name. I've got something like Gordon, but it's not Gordon. It's too bad they don't have... Okay, I'm asking for much. These are like little Lego minifigs, but they don't have anything to hold their weapons. Yeah. Vernon. Is it Vernon? Because I said Gordon. Casey Jones? Didn't I say Casey Jones? What did I say? Vernon Fenwick. Thanks, D. Normand. I love that his face is a bit deranged. Let's see, does this work? Does this do the autofocus? Come on, autofocus, do your thing. There it is. And if I do it up here, Oh, this is harder to aim because it's so zoomed in. Okay, so this is the area that I want. So just beneath the camera then. Because if I do this, then it's in front. But if I do here, oh god, it's all inverted. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like it. I gotta make them all face to the side, right? As they're gonna be like, skateboarding together. Nice. I've got a bunch of stickers for their skateboards too. Probably not gonna do that this time around. Ames says there is even that you can use motion capture through camera. I think that it will mimic your expressions. Oh boy, that's gonna rival my job, isn't it? That's actually why I've been keeping an eye on that game. I do think there's going to be some face capture involved, some face capture options. I mean. Cool. Moving on to Mikey. Hey Hunter, welcome in. I just saw Hunter follow me on Instagram. I don't have a very huge following on Instagram, but thank you for the follow. By the way, if you guys want to know my Instagram, you can do !IG or Instagram or !Instagram. I don't post too much on there. In fact, I rarely ever even open the app. But if you so want to follow another social media platform, feel free to do so. Hunter, do you have a favorite Ninja Turtles character? Not specifying turtles, any character. So it's cool that it even has this little nunchuck. I don't even know if these are like, if these parts even exist in traditional Lego. No! I broke the nunchuck! Oh no! I applied too much force. I mean, it's such a tiny little piece of plastic. Oh no! Mikey! I'm so sorry, Mikey. We'll fix it, don't worry. We'll find a way. Oh no, okay, well he's gonna have like half a nunchuck. There you go. Nobody clipped that. I'm supposed to, I never claimed to be a professional Lego builder. I'm just having fun here. Will you be playing any Ninja Rap to mark this occasion? Go Ninja, go Ninja. I think I'm gonna get a DMCA, or at least I'll just get muted. I think my stream probably will get muted. I think there's not quite the Ninja Rap that we remember from the movie, but there is an equivalent in Shredder's Revenge in this current playlist. So I was mentioning that I'm playing the music from Shredder's Revenge because I couldn't find the retro songs on Spotify. But the games that we're going to be playing today are like the old school classic arcades, NES, SNES. I'm pretty sure it even has the NES one, you know, the notoriously difficult NES Ninja Turtle game that had the top-down view. That lives rent-free in my head with Vanilla Ice. Okay, here's a fun little anecdote because you brought up Vanilla Ice. I've seen Vanilla Ice perform live. I think it was probably 2006. I was in California for a gaming event. It's actually software development for like animation, and it's called SIGGRAPH. And at SIGGRAPH, they're the company making the software that I was using, called Softimage, Soft Image if you want, we're unveiling a new update to their software called ICE. So ICE. It was an acronym for something. I can't remember what. And so to demo ICE, they invited Vanilla Ice, and on stage live, he performed the Ninja Rap. So I got to witness the Ninja Rap live. D. Norman, I knew you would catch that. I didn't know if you would remember it, but I figured you might. You might remember Ice. All right, I didn't demo Mikey very well, but here you go. I think that 30 frames per second isn't all that bad. I thought we'd have a big dip, but Actually, I'm gonna display them like this while I'm building other stuff. Haha, that works. There we go. Julia says, I clipped that. You have to edit the name. Okay, will do. Autodesk ruined everything. I agree. I still have fond memories of Stuffed Image. XSI. Before they dropped the XSI name, right? Even that they had to mess up. What do you use now, D. Norman? Are you still in Maya, or you've switched to Blender or Houdini? Maya, Motion Builder, Unreal. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Same on our end. Yay! Please tell me you all heard that, right? I want to make sure the blurps are working. I summoned her and she arrives. Thank you, Casabella. And hello, Corpse. Welcome in. I think you might have the most fitting of all the walk-ons for this stream. Look at these katanas. Like, I don't know that Lego would even ever make this level. Like, these are really nice. Are they even sharp? I don't know if you could puncture skin with these. So just to reiterate, these are not official Lego, but they are Lego compatible. Hey, what's going on? I'm seeing some notifications here. Julia, you're writing to me on the side. You can write to me there in private or or on the chat. Oh, you wanted me to to pin the yeah. So the cheers. That's a good point. Julia wants me to remind everybody that the cheers for the Pizza Splat and the Turtle Van are currently 50% off. I could post a message here in the chat and then I'll copy paste it from time to time. So it's here. I gotta bust out the keyboard. I had to check what I priced it at. See, even I need a reminder. I think I could do a highlight here. Let me see, how do I highlight again? There we go. All right, that should do it. So we can copy paste this message from time to time in the chat if anybody wants to use those cheers, those wonderful cheers that Julia had made for us a while back. So it'll be 50% off for this stream only. Otherwise, we're going to change the price back. In case you forgot what they are, I could demo them. Do you have enough parts for a 5th TMNT? Unfortunately, I've been stacking the heads. So here we go. It's about as tall as a Ninja Turtle. It's yeah. Boo, fake Lego. They have no obligation to give us free extra parts. Here, I don't know what to make of this. Yeah, they're just the spare parts. Corp says, Michelangelo, you're the first one to say Michelangelo. Is my favorite because his personality is like mine and he loves pepperoni pizza like me. Do you also put anchovies? And oh, nobody's ordered a pizza in a long time. What was it? Exclamation mark pizza order, wasn't it? Like we're revisiting some of the old stuff from this channel. It's been a while. Casabella's next pizza will have loads of pineapple. Bon appetit. Corpse's next pizza will have loads of green peppers. So I found a clever use for these bandanas that I didn't know what to do with. I'm just gonna hang them onto these, onto Donatello's bow staff. I feel this is reminding me of something in The Last Ronin. I'm not gonna reveal anything, no spoilers. There is a game and a movie for The Last Ronin that are currently in the works. If you haven't read The Last Ronin, I strongly recommend it. It's quite amazing. There was a 5th TMNT, a girl. It didn't work out. Yeah, there was actually some divisiveness between the two creators around about that. So I don't know. Is this something? I think Casabella was asking if I have enough parts to make a 5th turtle, and I don't. I just got scraps here, and I've also been just stacking the pizzas. Oh God, autofocus. Do your job. Oh. Julia's next pizza will have loads of pineapple also. Yum yum. Is that? Oh, it's for dear daughter, or should I say mini ninja? What did the donut order? Whoa, 968 sprinkles. Do you even have a donut under there, or just eating a bowl of sprinkles? How about we switch to April O'Neil? Didn't think I had more, eh? I have more. Oh, she's got two sides too. Two faces. Glasses? No glasses. Glasses? No glasses. Oh, that's an interesting part. So it still has a hole above it so that I can put an accessory. Yeah, this is not official Lego. Lego would never make pieces this sharp. I don't know why her hair is so sharp. So this goes on top of it, I guess. Ah, and that holds it in place. I get it now. Saturn's next pizza will have loads of green pepper. I think our RNG is struggling here. It's giving the same answers over and over. So the 5th turtle is April, unofficially. Seems like it. Oh no! I remember I had suggested putting in a dropped Lego piece counter from the last time. What was the last one? The Horizon, I think, right? Horizon tall neck. I do love having these Lego streams from time to time. They kind of break up the pace of the games we usually play. So for non-official Lego, I have to say it feels strikingly similar. You know how they say everything's made in China? Well, they have all the prints that they need. All the prints, the molds, I mean, to get the right pieces. But you know, there's some Lego pieces when you move the legs, like some knockoffs that you could tell they're not quite right. I would say these are pretty high quality. What is this? Oh, it's a pen. I'm not looking at the screen much. How bad is the autofocus? Because it seems every time I'm looking at it, it's super blurry. Should I disable the autofocus? I think I'm going to try that. Yeah, see now I can move my hands freely and not worry about the blurriness. Okay. Because she's a journalist, so it makes sense to have a notebook and a pen. The thing is, the stickers I don't think the stickers are gonna match anything. I feel like this should be for the skateboard. And oh, this goes inside the notebook. There you go. Corpse's next donut will have 422 sprinkles. That's about half of what Cowabunga got. I think this restaurant is very inconsistent. Cowabunga was asking Saturn, would you like my pineapple pizza? Cowabunga also, I missed another message. We have hundreds and thousands instead of sprinkles. I still have a donut. We have hundreds and thousands instead of sprinkles. Trying to understand. Maybe I missed. I'll take another donut with those sprinkles. Oh, okay. You're gonna separate the sprinkles amongst yourselves. Oh, that's right. Yes. I completely forgot about that. Sprinkles are called hundreds and thousands. That's so confusing to me. Wow, corpse. Almost the same message. I'll take a break from making the Ninja Turtles because I have a second series of Ninja Turtles, but I kind of don't want to just keep doing that. I do have other characters though. I've got Bebop and Rocksteady. I have like a alternate universe version of the Turtles. I'll get a second donut for all the sprinkles that fall off. So you just get a plain one and then you just pick up the scraps. Yeah, we're doing Bebop and Rocksteady now. These are weird. These don't quite look like stickers. Oh, they're supposed to go on the skateboard. Do they have holes? Oh, you punch out the holes. Okay, let me try. It's the first one that I'm trying out. Yeah, you pop this out in the middle. It's a bit tricky. Try to do it the other way. Stickers in Lego were never really my friends. Okay, acceptable. It's not perfect, but at least it blends with the purple in the background. Haha, look at this. Look at his face. Let me try from here. This is how people do it, right? Come on, autofocus, do your thing. Yeah, this doesn't beat Ninja Rap. You guys hear the song, right? Might be too low in the background. Anyway, we get the idea. Do you have Krang? I do not have Krang. That would have been amazing. Ooh, he's got a tiny Uzi. I've never seen this part ever done in Lego before. Because most of the guns, even in Lego form, are very like kid friendly. This is straight up an Uzi. It's funny because he doesn't look like the Bebop from Mutant Mayhem. It looks like classic Bebop from the original cartoons. Fake Lego for the win. Fake Lego don't give a... they'll make a real looking Uzi if they want. At the end of this, after we finish the turtle van, I'm gonna tease all the other Lego sets that I have available to me right now that we could save for future streams. It seems a bit weird to me that Bebop is on a skateboard, but we'll just go with it because it's included. Fun fact, Casabella says, TMNT cartoon from the 90s in the UK was called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles because the government had a problem with the word ninja. I know. Can you imagine the trouble it was to relabel all those things? Like all the packaging, all the games, well, generally they'll reprint specific to each region, but like to do it just to match the show's name. For us, it was Les Tortues Ninja in French. That's just the translation. I don't know that I've ever watched Ninja Turtles in French. I consumed mostly English entertainment when I was a kid, even though French was my mother tongue. What is this supposed to be? Oh, is that the bottom of the Uzi? Is the ammunition, perhaps? No, it doesn't even fit. Oh, it's a silencer. What a weird thing to include. Yeah. Here. Now you can see it better. It's like an extension. This little piece here at the front. I'll get you, Toidles. Alright, on to Rocksteady. At least you could... Oh yeah, we were allowed to say the word ninja. That's true. Margaret Thatcher at the time. Wow, look at this thing. Is that like an assault rifle of some kind? I don't know my gun names. We would need magistrate or GP for that. Wow, we're getting a lot of skateboards with this set.
Father_Sweden just followed.
Welcome in, Father Sweden. Hello. That's a new name. How's it going? This is a very unusual stream, just so you know. This is not an only Lego builds channel. We play all kinds of things here. Today just happens to be a Ninja Turtle themed Lego stream at the top, and then we're going to be playing some Cowabunga collection. We're going to revisit some retro classic Ninja Turtle games. Many of which I haven't played in a very long time. Also, if you guys might have seen on Discord, but John McLaren and I were at Arcade Montreal playing Mario Kart tournament. Okay, that was weird. I thought that was Corpse's Walk On. So John and I were playing some retro arcades, including Turtles in Time on the arcade cabinet. And X-Men Arcade as well. That was cool. Gonna spread them out here. I think I have one more non-turtle character, if I'm not mistaken. Casabella wrote a chunk here. At the time, the British government was on the offensive against violence in children's television, and ninjas and nunchucks were both in the firing line. As such, in spite of the pre-existing comic line, it soon became clear that Ninja Turtles wasn't going to be allowed near England's impressionable youth. I know there was a lot of backlash around Power Rangers as well, like even in the United States. We've got a pizza party here. All the spare pizza parts. So the last non-Ninja Turtle character that I have is Mondo Gecko. Who remembers Mondo Gecko? He was in the movie, actually. Played by Paul Rudd, right? He had a very small part in it, but I remember getting a big laugh out of him. Power Rangers were not ninjas. That was fine. That was fine? It was a lot more violent than Ninja Turtles was. Yeah, there's a lot of inconsistency when it comes to these rules. If you ever looked into like Australia's rules about video game ratings, it's kind of crazy. They're super, super strict. I love this pattern here. I don't know how well we see it. It's got like a checkerboard. Corp says, it didn't stop me though. I love horror games, movies, and the British government didn't stop me from finding the violence in other things. Exactly. Ooh, this is an interesting part. It's like a super thin plate, probably to go here. And that's going to allow us to attach Mondo Gecko's tail. I don't know that I've seen anything like that in official Lego. It's pretty cool. Oh, I just got some lag there for some reason. I'm not running anything. Weird. Yeah, not crazy about his face. His face is a bit weird. I don't know how well we see it. Got too much highlight there. We have to put the hat backwards, right? Not sure why I got so many extra parts for this guy. It's got some weird cartoony cannon gun thing. Okay, I'm assuming the silver ones go on the front. And the blue ones will go on the side. And I got two red hands. Are the red hands supposed to go in this? Nah, it doesn't fit. Casabella says, cannon? I thought it was a hairdryer. But the thing is, because we put the tail, now he's super loose. Like
Anyone thirsty?
Comes off real easy. I am thirsty. It's been a while. First hydrate of the stream.
Correct your bloody posture, you slouchy bastard.
The 1-2 combo! Alright, I got my stretch. Stretch my legs too. Oh, that's unusual. Because my bottle is blue. And I usually use a green screen. But because I knew I was going to have a lot of green on the stream, I figured I was going to switch to the blue side. Alright, I think we're done with the minifigures. I think it's time to move on to the turtle van. What do y'all say? Alright, that's enough pizza. Let's move all that out of the way. I forgot to give April her pen. So as I was mentioning, I do have other minifigs, but they are like an alternate version of the turtles. They've got more kind of faded green colors. I'm not sure which series they're supposed to be from, honestly. They don't look like the ones from Mutant Mayhem. I don't know if they're supposed to look more closely to like the live action turtles. And I could tell, like, even I saw the katana is not as cool as the current one that we have. So I don't think I'm going to build these on stream. Maybe I'll save them for another time. But essentially, they're going to look pretty similar to these ones. I think what folks really want to see is the turtle van. I don't know if it says how many parts there are. As you can already tell. Hey, Luke, welcome in. Luke, you're coming in for a special part. We're building the turtle van in Lego form. And look at this. I've already set it up, but I've got the instructions on screen. Uh-oh, I got an Alt tab. And my keyboard's over here. Yeah, we're going to be playing some Cowabunga collection afterwards. We're going to be revisiting some old school retro Ninja Turtle arcade games. So honestly, I don't know what's what. So let's go to first part here. Is that a singular part? Well, that's off to a good start. I think I'm just gonna dump everything. It's a non-official Lego set, Luke. Oh, there it is. It's this one. We're still in just chatting. Do you want to change the category to Lego? I've never seen a Lego category. There is a builders category. I could switch it to the builders category. I don't remember how it's called. Yeah, let's see. Or a creative build or something like that. I can't actually find what it's called. Game builders? Not quite. I think there's another word for it, Saturn. Makers and crafts. There we go. I think Casabel's got it. Oh, hey, Michaela. Makers and crafting. Yeah, there we go. Because there's 691k followers, 1.3k viewers at the moment. It does narrow it down a bit compared to the just chatting category. Might help for visibility, but there you go. They might do a big one for the TMNT anniversary, perhaps. Oh, thanks for bringing that up. You guys know that this year Ninja Turtles as a franchise is celebrating their 40th anniversary. The Ninja Turtles were created on the same year that I was born. I turned 40 and so did the Ninja Turtles. So I was kind of saying that even though this is an unofficial build, I am kind of impressed with the build quality. The plastic pieces they feel weighty, they feel legit. Okay, anyway, I'm not going to spend too much time sorting here. Michaela, I'm doing well. How about you? So Luke was saying it wouldn't Lego release like an official build. You would think that they would have announced one by now. Maybe they're saving it for the holidays. It's possible. The Ninja Turtles is hot again. Every couple of years, they kind of find a way to reinvent themselves. Everybody's seen Mutant Mayhem? That came out last year. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm only streaming about once per week lately. Usually on Fridays or Saturdays. It's not as much as I would want. Maybe in winter, as the social activities start slowing down, perhaps I'll be streaming a bit more. 4 of these yellow pieces. What's funny is that every time I start a Lego build, I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to keep everything in a pile. And then usually halfway, I'm like, you know what, I think I'm going to sort them. I never start by sorting. I try to see how far I can get without sorting. It always takes a bit more time at the beginning. But then you're always super happy when things are actually sorted. Yeah, 84. And when we're talking about 84, I think that's maybe the first issue, the first comic book that was published by Eastman and Laird. It's like it wasn't a franchise back then. It was just 2 guys in an apartment coming up with some wild ideas. Kind of limited in space here. Here, I'm going to move those out of the way. And I'll put all the tiny ones on this side. So we're looking for 2 of those flat ones. There we go. Luke says, unless they're waiting, like what Simon said, and announce release sets by the end of the year. It's possible. Corpse says, you still had most of 1985 in silence. I was born in December, remember? I was enjoying the piece. 1985 got very loud. Nice. Yeah, so for anybody hearing the music, this is from Shredder's Revenge. Because I couldn't find the retro music on Spotify. I don't know. I don't think we've played Shredder's Revenge on stream yet. I finished it twice offline with different groups of friends. And I can't say that I'm particularly good at it. Like, I would probably embarrass myself. But I do really enjoy that game. Kazabella says to Corpse, I remember I asked Dad to leave you in the hospital. I hadn't even seen you. True sibling love. Luke says, actually, my question of the day is, what Lego sets do you want to see from the TMNT franchise? Honestly, like a full-size turtle van would probably be my first guess. So when I saw this one, the kind of like a mini size, I was ecstatic. I thought it was really, really cool. Is this even in Shredder's Revenge? I don't recognize this song. I might get DMCA'd if it's not. Oh yeah, I still see the icon in the bottom there, the logo. Oh, that's too long. It's probably this one. Yeah. Corpse says I was very loud as a kid. Kaz didn't like me as a kid. That's the way things go with siblings, right? You gotta wait a couple of years until you find common ground. You stop seeing the other sibling as the rival or as the enemy in the family. I don't know that the turtle blimp would work. The Technodrome. I don't know how big or how many pieces the Technodrome was, but think of the Death Star. You know how complicated the Death Star was for Star Wars? Or the Millennium Falcon? Something like that, I think would be amazing in Lego form. I worry about those big sets because they're usually like in the $300 range, Canadian. And so there's like a pit in your stomach. You're like, I want it, but I know I should be responsible and not buy this. I found out that they discontinued the Mario cube, the Mario 64 question block cube, and I thought it would make for a really good investment. You buy it and you keep it boxed, and you make it a collector's item, and you save it for, I don't know, a few years. Once Lego goes discontinued, the value just skyrockets, right? Problem is I haven't been able to find one in any store or online, so I think people got wind of it pretty quickly. Casabella says, the relationship I've worked hard on the most is Corpse, and I'm so proud of what we've accomplished from what life has thrown at us. Aw, amazing. Happy to hear that. Corpse was saying, yes, siblings rivalry as kids. Then as adults, it's bliss. Oh, I'm happy to hear that because that's not everybody's situation. I think that a bug set with 3 sections and have scenes from the 90, 91, and 93 movies. Oh, a big set. Yeah. That would be really cool too. I agree. That's a good pick. For a non-official build, I have to say this is pretty clever, the way that everything was stacked on the inside. There's some good build quality here. Because I watched it, I don't know that I've ever talked about it, but I watch a lot of YouTube channels on Lego reviews. And one of the things that they often rate is how enjoyable the build experience is. It's not just the final look. Also, there's certain sets where it's the same thing repeated 1,000 times that really makes it annoying and tedious. So now you'll notice the top is asymmetrical, right? We've got the circle here, we've got the flat one here, and they told us to flip it. Now I have no way of knowing what's the front and what's the back. So we'll just take a stab at it. But attention to detail, right? Those little things. If they flipped it, there has to be some element for us to be able to tell what's the front and what's the back. I'm doing a live review as I'm building it. Corp says, I would love a set from the 3rd movie when they go back in time to Japan in the samurai outfits. That's it. That's an interesting pick. I agree that in a what if scenario, if we could have anything, then a set like that would be amazing. But I don't see that likely happening because I don't think that movie was very. I think it kind of tanked the movie franchise for a bit because it wasn't a very big success. I'm gonna skip ahead just to see. Oh my God! See, that's kind of a long commitment before we find out what's the front and what's the back. Because you don't know if they flipped it this way or they flipped it this way. Oh, okay, maybe by the size of the wheels. Okay, the big wheels are in the back. So this is the back. So it's like this. And we're flipping it this way, right? Yeah. I think, I know I'm sneaking, I'm peeking, but yeah, okay, big wheels in the back. Saturn says, I need something from when they teamed up with Batman. Ooh, a Batman and Ninja Turtle set? Well, that's the beauty of Lego, right? You could just buy a Batman set, and you could buy a Ninja Turtle set, and you can combine them. Corp says, I have all the moves and watch them at least twice a year. Saturn says, yeah, but that's not the same. I want it printed on the box. I want both TMNT. Okay, how about this, Saturn? I'm gonna print you a box. I'm just gonna package both sets and tell you that Nintendo did that. I'm gonna Photoshop it. Yeah. Saturn was saying I need some. Oh yeah, that was the team up sentence. Casbell says, I had the opportunity to get the first issue of that when it happened. I read them, but I didn't buy them. Oh, I've only seen the animated film, the Batman and Superman team up. Not Batman, Superman. Batman and TMNT. The art style was so different. Like the look of the turtles and everything. I thought it was well done. Simon Ice 23 fake Lego. I'm gonna be bundling just different sets that I bought from China. It's just Batman on the box of the party van with the lasso outline still visible. I've got the checkered background, poorly cropped, still outlining. Hey, are you judging my Photoshop skills? How dare you? I can get by in Photoshop. Just make it as cursed as possible for the packaging. You have to make it look bad. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna get sued. Like Lego wouldn't even bother suing me because they're like, this is so poorly done. But at least Saturn will get what he wanted. Oh, this doesn't roll very well. It's okay. It's probably just gonna be for display anyways. Make it look super scuffed. Yeah. Yeah. What gives? This doesn't roll. Maybe with the weight of the car, it's gonna roll better. Throw some duct tape on there to attach the picture to. It's just printed on like white printer paper. I think I put these wheels backwards because I could see in the picture we see the dots on the inside. I'm surprised they didn't ask us to put the rubber tires first, because it's gonna be tough to put after you assemble the car. Saturn has a dream. It needs to happen. Yeah, exactly. You see the vision. This is tricky. Yeah, let me try to sandwich them like this. Oscar Gaming. That looks like spam. It was spam. Thank you, bot. Good bot. I love that Siri acknowledges you. I don't know if it's Siri or Siri. Ah, jeez, look at this. I'm trying. How are children supposed to... Ah, Jesus. There we go. Okay, see, these ones roll pretty well. These ones are super stiff, though. Acceptable. So I could have asked as the question of the day also, like what retro Ninja Turtle game do you have either fond memories or like PTSD? Fond memories for me, TMNT, Turtles in Time. I think I probably played the SNES first before the arcades. I can't remember which came first, but I do remember seeing it in like pizza shops and stuff like that, like old TMNT arcade cabinets. And I played with John McLaren at Arcade Montreal on Friday when we went for Mario Kart. I know I mentioned the story earlier in the stream. I'm just repeating for those that missed it. And the TMNT on NES, that was like notoriously difficult for kids, like, or just everybody in general. So I'm thinking I'm probably gonna want to revisit that one just to see, was it like how difficult was it actually? Ah, they're flat ones. Only two? Yeah, two. Casabella says, I didn't get to play any TMNT game. Really want to play Shredder's Revenge. That's a hell of a time. I have it on Switch and PlayStation. Oh, and on PC. So if ever we wanted to play like team up, like actually get a group of people going, I'm pretty sure Magistrate has it. He might have it on Steam though. I don't know. We wouldn't be able to play PlayStation across to Steam. I don't think it has cross-platform. I tried to encourage people to buy it every time it goes on sale. I'll hold you to that. I'll let you know when I get it for the PS4. Awesome. That might take a bit more coordination to schedule something like that. Bagsy, there's a new word I don't know. I guess that's like saying shotgun, right? You're reserving Donnie? All good. We'll make that part of the conditions. There's a good piece variety. Like all the parts are very different from one another. That's kind of satisfying. Nope, not this one. Aha. We're back on the front. It'll be a while. The next game I'm getting is Stardew Valley, so I can play with Hunter. Nice! That's another game that I kind of missed out on. Heard great things. I did mention it at the very top, but I was wondering, did anybody here watch Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? the new series. It's on Paramount Plus, so I don't know if it's streaming on anything else or it's just exclusive to that for now. I know Magistrate is going to come in and say it's on Plex for only the privileged folks. Oh, I got that wrong. I didn't get to talk about the Mario Kart tournament much. I was there with a few people that you might know from the stream. Obviously John McLaren, but there was also General Use Only and Wolverine31. We all entered the tournament, all four of us, and we all got eliminated in the first round. But there's a reason for that. The people that we were facing off in the first round ended up making it to the finals. So they were all like pros. I was hoping that, you know, the pros face each other off in the first round rather than they were basically all the best players were paired up with like, I would say like beginner or average level experienced people. Just the luck of the draw, I guess. I didn't actually check how many steps there are. Right now we're at step 35. This doesn't look right. What did we do wrong here? Oh, 2 blocks. That's why. It's been a few times now. Oh, come on. I keep accidentally popping off the same piece. Are you kidding me? Gotta find a way to anchor this piece in the front. It's like, it's barely even resting there. That's the problem with not sorting them. Having trouble finding the small ones. Aha! Hey, Mass! Yes, it is currently the afternoon. It's 12:35. You got the little timer up there in the top corner. How's it going, Mass? We're building Lego. We're doing a Ninja Turtle themed stream today. After we're done with this, we're gonna be playing some retro games. It's so small. Oh, the timing. Yeah. It's more like a reference for myself, actually. I was telling John, but this is such a cool tip. It was something that I got from one of the YouTube videos, like tutorials and whatnot. So that when somebody clips a video, even after your VOD has expired and that video exists, you'll always have a timestamp up there. So if you ever want to go back to your VODs, like if you save them out, you can always see exactly what time. Like it's a kind of a visual timestamp. And it's also a good tool for people to know what time it is for me. Like if I'm streaming until like 1 a.m., well, people can start being concerned. Tomorrow is the day. You're leaving Thailand. You're heading to Canada. Dude, I hadn't put it in my calendar or anything. I didn't know. I didn't realize it was that soon. That's so exciting. You've got all your things in order. You're all packed and stuff. You have your apartment waiting for you. That's so cool. I hope you have the safest of travels, Mass. That's so exciting, Casabella says. This music is very stressful. Switching. You'll stay at your friend's place for a while before moving to apartment in campus? Cool. Gotcha. Mass, did you know John is currently in Montreal? He's wrapping up a shoot. I think he's got one more week. And then he's heading back home. I got to hang out with him twice. So I got my my John McLaren fix. Oops, I don't think that goes there. Oh, 2 of these. That's why. He owes me a lunch date? Oh, I'm sure you guys are gonna get together at some point. You're one of the OGs on his channel. Well, I can't make promises for him. I'm just saying that would be a cool event. We were trying to organize a meetup in Toronto, but because of his shoots, we had to push that back. A couple of folks that are in Ontario. But yeah, maybe actually it works out for UMass. Like if we're delaying the meetup, the rough cut meetup in Toronto, they'll probably be able to participate. Finally, I was waiting for something to cap off this piece because until now this piece keeps popping off. There we go. Now we get to cover it. Is there actually a printed piece? I haven't seen it. Prints in Lego sets I found out are pretty rare. But I didn't see any sticker sheets. So if it's not a sticker, I'm assuming it must be printed. I only saw this triangle piece. I'm trying to see if there's a green one that I might have missed. Huh. I really think this is the only one. I guess we'll swap it out if we find the actual piece that they're referring to. For now, I guess I'll use this one. Who knows? I might just bump into John and Alex somehow while I'm in town. Perhaps. It's possible. Is Alex still in Toronto, right? Or did he move to somewhere else? Yeah, he's still in Toronto. I actually don't know the exact location. Like, I don't know where they live. I just know the city. Yeah, you need to get some sleep. Yeah, no kidding. It's a big day. Well, good luck. I hope everything goes well. I hope you've said your goodbyes to your friends, your family. It's gonna be a while, I guess, since you see them again. Yeah, hopefully all that stress and anxiety and everything kind of try to remind yourself that no matter what happens, you'll be okay. You'll find your way there. So good luck, and thanks for stopping by. We'll see you around soon. Oof. Sometimes you gotta press. So this is something I'm noticing from this Lego set, or these Lego pieces in comparison to actual Lego. It has to be like insane precision, that like the way they cut the plastic or the way they mold it. But this doesn't always click as easily as regular Lego. They have a way, like no matter what Lego, like official Lego set you buy, you know that those pieces always fall into place perfectly. So as impressive as this knockoff is, yes, there's no way to, like, it's not a knockoff because it's not an existing set. They've created a unique set that doesn't actually exist. A knockoff in my mind would be like taking a set that already exists and they just remade it. Like they're kind of, I don't know where this falls under in terms of infringement, but my point is it's not as user-friendly as the actual Lego sets. And like certain pieces are pushing into other pieces, causing them to pop out. Fan-made? Okay, yeah, let's call it fan-made. And like also this type of structure here, I don't know if you could see it on the camera. This amount of like flat layers, I don't know that Lego would ever use this kind of system or this method. It's a lot of like very flat pieces on top of each other. I think there's got to be a more clever way to do that. I'm sure the end result is going to look great regardless, but I'm rating the build review experience. Yep. The build experience. I'm reviewing the build experience. That's what I was trying to say. Feel like I'm missing one of these types of pieces, but that have the little ledge. Ah, there, see the difference? It's very subtle. These ones are supposed to be not the border kind. Alrighty, on to more pieces. Because we've been stacking on top of the same build this whole time, like now we're doing a separate piece. Oh, it's right here. That was weird. Every so often there's like a bit of a hiccup there. Ah, it's tricky. Make sure it all lines up and all snaps into place without breaking everything else. Yeah, like I said. That's just the chair. Oh boy. Yeah, you see, I don't know if you could see well here how there's so many flimsy layers. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. It's pretty flimsy here on the side. And even on the inside here, I'm not even sure if these, yeah, you can kind of see them, if these are supposed to snap into place. They're kind of hovering above it. Very strange. Corp says, I'm going to disappear to make something to eat. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Enjoy your meal or your snack, whatever it is you're making. I am not familiar with these pieces. I don't know that I've ever seen these pieces in Lego before. Wow, okay, so they kind of just rest in these holes here. Very flimsy also. I think it should be okay. I just expect these to pop off at some point. Just taking a quick minute here to sort some stuff out because there's too many small parts. Alright, pretty good for now. Should make finding things a bit easier. Okay, let's continue. We're at the 1 hour 46 mark, and I had predicted this would take 1 hour. Maybe another 15-20 if I had to guess based on the pieces that are left. We'll see, we'll see. I haven't seen those green windows. Where is that? There's a black window. Yeah, you gotta put the glass pieces on the inside. But, huh, why is mine black? I suppose this goes on the inside? That's tricky. Oh yeah, it fits. Kind of. Not quite, actually. As I was talking about the precision, certain things don't feel like it's lining up, and I don't feel like I have to force it. I guess this will have to do, but it feels like the piece is not quite made for this. It's like I feel like I'm gonna force it, but it's gonna snap. Especially these corners. The corners don't quite line up. Alright, well, it's gonna have to do. So many of these pieces are stiff that like I have to force it down and I feel like I'm gonna break the whole thing. If that happens and all the pieces go flying, I think we're just gonna call it. I'm not gonna start it all over. Like, look at my fingers, guys. Like, I'm having to force so hard on these little pieces. They really don't just click into place as I'm used to. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, I got it wrong. This one. Yeah. Cool. Okay. It's a bit stiff, but it works. I'm just checking if there were stickers included, but there aren't. There's a couple of these pieces that seem to hint that they should have images on them. Like this one's supposed to be a phone. These ones are supposed to have some dials on them. So I guess originally got some lag. I guess originally some of them were supposed to have prints on them. Okay, that fits nicely. Did I get it right? Ah, wait. Oh, this seat is too forward. Too far back and... No? I think so, yeah. Pure joy? Oh, I'm having a blast. I might be complaining about some things, but overall I'm loving it. It's a really cool build. You know how I am. There's no such thing as anything overly perfect. There's always room for improvement. Oh no! Am I not gonna be able to remove these? Oh, I think I have plastic that one of those Lego removers. Thought I had one nearby. Because they didn't include one. I'm gonna destroy my nails. I don't know if Julia, if you have one nearby, you wanna fetch one for me? Because I know where to find one. I have one somewhere in my office. Or I could just do it with one of these. There you go. No? Is that not working? You know the orange Lego piece remover? Because I put 2 pieces that shouldn't have been there. They're really stuck in there. That's another difference with Lego, is that even... Actually, that might not be true for everything. Certain pieces have a little ledge under it. NJ. Hey, thank you. Ha ha ha. Oh, is that even gonna work? I'm trying, but it's really stuck in there. And because the pins are in the center. Oh no. Well, what if I put a 2-piece like this, and then I try to pop the 2-piece off? Is that gonna work? Nah, I just took off the 2-piece. I think I'm gonna have to bust up my nails for this. Oh, look, I got it to snap in place. Yeah, finally. Yeah, I got it. There we go. Victory. Thank you, daughter. Now the door can close. Huzzah! Fantastic. Oh, and this little square here is the door handle, I guess. Nice. I love it. You guys heard that snap? I'll do it again. Ha ha ha. ASMR Lego. Yeah, there's somebody who kept requesting that I would snap pieces in front of the mic. The problem is my noise canceling wasn't it didn't make it very easy to hear all the pieces. And also if I'm here, then you're not seeing them down here. All right, it's starting to look like the turtle van, little by little. Should not be that difficult. Hmm. I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is. Haha, ha, I got worried. That's strange. These ones are all pointing upwards. Whereas that piece looks like it should be pointing downwards. Did I do something wrong? It's very possible. Let me go back. Ah, yes. There you go. I see my mistake. So hard to undo. Hey Zena, how's it going? Welcome in. We're doing a Lego stream today. We're building the turtle van. And then once this is done, we're going to be playing some retro Ninja Turtle games. Some arcade games from the past. Is this starting to make sense? Yeah, okay, we're back where we were. That's good. You're so happy? What's going on? Yes, I'm doing great. I'm very happy with this build. This is a non-official Lego build that my wife gifted me, and I'm having a blast. There are a couple of little gripes here and there, but overall I think it's a really fun build experience. But it's also that I'm very nitpicky. And I feel like I'm destroying my fingers. They're getting all red here because of all the pressing. I don't normally have to force that hard when I'm doing regular Lego. It's looking good. I'm designing a pin for Neil Newbon. No way! That's so cool. And my friend gave it to him, and he said it's sweet and cool, or sweet. It's sweet and cool. How is this supposed to snap? Okay, there we For some reason, I thought it was a Swedish word. Suedette. Okay, cool. Now this folds properly. I think we're at the right step now. Looks like it. That's really cool though that you designed a pin. So, how did you get it to him? Your friend gave it to him. Gotcha. Neil Newbon is actually quite he's made a name for himself as a video game actor. He won actually. He was up on stage at the Game Awards in December, accepting an award for Baldur's Gate for his role in Baldur's Gate. He played 2 characters in the Detroit Become Human, which was an amazing performance as well. Yeah, I go beyond voice actor. He does full performance actor, mocap and facial performance and all that. And in Detroit, it's actually his likeness too. Oh, it's also worth mentioning that he's made a name for himself on Twitch as well. He's got a crazy busy channel. A lot of actors, including John McLaren, they stream between projects, when they're not shooting. It's a nice little side gig so they can play video games, get to meet people, socialize, all that good stuff. Yeah, and John McLaren met Neil at the BAFTAs in 2022. They were both nominated that year. But I'm pretty sure, was Neil nominated? I can't remember for which game in 2022. Hard to get these perfectly lined up. Zena, how did you hear about Neil? Like, what was the project that put him on your radar? Was it Baldur's Gate? Yeah, amazing. Oh, okay, we're back on this side. So, like, remember when I was mentioning the lack of stickers? That's not going to look the same without the sticker or the print on this. It's unfortunate. Zena says, my first encounter was with Asterion, then I stumbled into his VODs, and now I'm in Vagabond's Life is Crazy. Vagabonds? Is that a chapter or is that an area in Baldur's Gate? I haven't played Baldur's Gate. Apologies. Oh, that's his server. Gotcha. Gotcha. See, it's a nice little build here, this little shape that they're putting together, but without the etched lines, it's not gonna have the same appeal. Oh, I know what this is. It's the seat. It's the seat inside the door. Anyway, you'll see when it's done. It'll make sense. They had a pretty cool scene in Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, the last Ghostbusters movie to come out. They had a similar seat. I don't know. I don't remember. There's like an actual name for it. Is it called the gunner's seat? Something like that. I'm so glad he introduced me to y'all via the raid. Were you part of that like 900 people raid when they jumped into John's channel? To give you a bit of context, also that like I worked with John McLaren on Guardians, and I helped him like while we were working on set on Guardians. We used to brainstorm what it would be like to start up a Twitch channel. So I didn't have much of an on-camera presence at the time. Like I just helped him set up everything, kind of the technical aspect of building a Twitch channel, and we were brainstorming a lot of ideas for what he could do with the channel. So I've been involved with his community for quite some time, and it was only in November when I was raising money for Movember, I decided, why don't I start up my own channel? So this November will be marking the 1-year anniversary of my channel, and I've been debating whether I was gonna grow the mustache again. I think this would be my 10th year, so it's kind of a good occasion, I think. Like I've been supporting Movember on and off for, I think, last year I was saying 12, so I guess it would be 13 years now. So I've got kind of a long track record with them. Okay, check this out. So you open up the door. Oh my god, how's that gonna work? That's so flimsy. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, maybe you gotta open this door first, and then the seat? Or you gotta pull this. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let's build the roof first, so that maybe everything will be a bit more stable after. Have I played Elden Ring? I'm watching a streamer who's playing the DLC. I have not played Elden Ring, and I don't know that I will. These kind of games are... I don't want to use... Yeah, niche is probably a good word for it. They're kind of catching the mainstream now, but I think the time required to get good at those games is incredibly high, and I don't know that I have the patience nor the time to dedicate to those games. And when I say those games, I'm talking about like the Souls games or Bloodborne, and I've given them a try, and it's not my cup of tea. I feel like I am missing on the bandwagon. I do think there's a bit of FOMO when everybody's talking about those types of games, but yeah. So for all those reasons, I haven't played those games. Sorry, I accidentally had to alt tab there. Zena says, when John played Subnautica, that's when I started watching him, and now you since the Cuphead stream. Fantastic. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, D Norman, are you in the same boat? You rather watch streamers than play it yourself? Trust me, my brother is a huge fan of those games, and he's been trying for years, but I think he's given up on me. He's tried to get me to play those Souls games. It's one of his favorite type of games. I just find them so punishing. And they keep saying, don't look at death as being punishing. Look at it as a gameplay mechanic. And I'm like, I get it, but I feel like I've been doing the same thing 100 times, and I'm not seeing progress. And they say, oh yeah, but when you kill the boss, there is no greater feeling. It's like, okay, I also get that, but my time gaming is so limited. I say that as I'm building a Lego stream, as I'm building a Lego on stream. Where does the second one go? That's not clear at all. Huh? What? I only see one. Where's the other one? You are excused. I love Lego. I also missed out on Elden Ring. We're fine. Says Zena. Exactly. Watching is fine, but I get overwhelmed with the dedication to get good. Yeah, exactly. And there is a bit of bravado. I don't know if that's the right word, or machismo of like when it comes to those games, like, oh, you haven't beaten this boss, or you haven't beat like I don't need that in my life. We all play games for different reasons. So there's the social aspect. There's looking for a challenge. There's, I don't know, some people are just, they like to punish themselves. So I'm very confused. Like I'm flipping between these two steps. I obviously see the one on the left, but there must be one on the inside that I'm not seeing. Maybe we'll see it on later on. Oh, okay, it's okay, I see it now. It's on the back wall. Yeah, okay. It's back here. So like if you're looking at the design here, it's basically like right there. Not clear. Oh my god. This wall keeps breaking. Because look, only 3 pins are holding this entire thing. It's very flimsy. Oh no! I think that's the first time I say that out loud. Oh no! That's so funny. Oh god. I'm pretty sure there's a Arnor sticker somewhere in the stream stickers. I feel like I've seen somebody use that on Nemmer's channel. 2 of these. Okay. I really think we could have kept building on this wall before we pin it. Casabella, can we clip that and send it to Scrum? Or nar? I don't know why I'm thinking. Like Skill Up is Australian, right? Like he's one of my favorite YouTubers. His videos are so well spoken, so well edited too. He's very knowledgeable about the games industry, and I am a bit biased because he shouted me out directly in the Guardians review, and ever since then I've like I have such high praise because he called out the facial animation specifically in his review, and he's one of the only reviewers to do that. So ever since that, I've been kind of paying attention to his streams because he has a good eye for detail in games. Like for him to call out specifically the work that me and my team did, I took that to heart. This wall is going to drive me nuts. What the heck? Have you ever watched Scale Up as well? He has like a weekly show where he talks about the news, the headlines in the games industry. So that's a lot of fun. It's kind of like a solo podcast. Other than him, it's usually the Easy Allies is where I get all my gaming news and commentary. Easy Allies, for those that don't know, is the old Game Trailers crew from back in the day. I used to watch Game Trailers like 2004 to 2010. I don't know. They went through so many changes, and then eventually they all lost their jobs and they banded together and formed the Easy Allies as a Patreon and YouTube channel. Oh, just the feeling of being shouted out and feeling, well, happy or recognized. Yeah, 100%. Like, that is the highest praise of any reviews or even blogs or articles or anything that I had read. Like, he worded it in such a way that was like, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have the clip somewhere on my Linktree. No, it's not on Linktree. Where did I put it? I have a clip on YouTube that I could share at some point. Uh-oh. I'm looking for 2 flat squares. Do I even have those? Oh, I just put them. Doi. Trying to talk and build at the same time. Words are hard. Trying to multitask. So Zena, you were saying you're a fan of Lego builds. Have you built any recently, or do you have any like favorites? That was a question of the day in a previous stream. If you haven't noticed, we have a question of the day every stream pinned at the top. The question of the day today is, which character is your favorite in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Doesn't have to be a turtle. Could be any other character. Could be one of the villains. Okay, I think we're about to build the roof here. I'm so fed up of this thing coming off. I wish, to be honest, I only built with Lego as a kid. Yeah, I think that's something that Lego kind of realized, that a lot of their builds were very kid-oriented, and they started making 18+ sets, like aimed towards the ones that like grew up with Lego. And there's such incredible sets in that category. And so I live vicariously through some YouTubers that build those sets and review them as well. Because it's impossible to buy every expensive Lego set. They're so pricey. My daughter said, "Dad is still a kid." Yeah, it's something that we talk about a lot. Oh, did I put this upside down? What did I do wrong here? No, I put it on top. And then what? What? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I matched this. I put the 4-piece on top, and then this one, see, the long one is underneath it. Oh, I see. Okay, it goes here. That makes sense now. It's just like an extension underneath it. That's what I was getting wrong. Zena says, we're all kids cosplaying as adults, I believe. Zena, you nailed it. I have a 14-year-old niece that I often said, I'm just a kid that got old. I'm still a kid. I just got old. I think there's a purity to staying childlike, and in staying in touch with the things that we enjoyed as kids. Like, what do we have to give up on all those things when we get older? D. Norman says, my son is a Lego fanatic. His room is full. We were at Toys R Us yesterday, and he started bugging me for a, oh my god, 1,099, so 1,100 Millennium Falcon. Oh boy. So if I had infinite money and time, I would buy the Titanic Lego set. I don't know if you've seen that. I think it's it has the record for the most Lego pieces in a set. I think it's around, I want to say 5. I was going to say 500 or 600. How is the Millennium Falcon 1,100? I could be wrong about the Titanic. Maybe it's closer to 800? Oh, but they might also be paying for the Star Wars license. Like, it might be priced higher. Zena says, I would buy a trampoline park for myself, Loki. Whoops. We're talking about Lego set, and Zena's like, yeah, I'd want a trampoline park. That's so funny. Okay, so this is going to line up with the window. It doesn't go on top of the window. Oh, it slides under? What the heck? That's weird. Okay, I gotta do this without breaking everything. But hear me out. It's made of Lego. No way! You miss your step, you're hopping, and then you land on a pile of Lego. That's so funny. Or like, instead of having like a foam pit, it's a pit of Lego pieces. Oh, we heard this one too many times. I'm skipping. So it's normal to stick out like this? Oh, I guess, yeah, when the door is closed, right? Ah, look at how satisfying that is. But like, even the green is not the same. You notice that, right? See, I've got a couple of gripes with this thing. It's so close to being perfect. And at least the wall here is going to stop falling off. Hosting a real Ninja Warriors with Lego pits. Oh my god. That would hurt like crazy. Like, just imagine falling on one of these. Like, these ones. Like, just the sharp corners. Now multiply that by like 100,000. Oh, sorry. It's 1,049, not 1,099. It was a great deal after all. Do you mind looking up the Titanic one? Because that's the one that's been on my radar for the longest time. It's such a cool build. I have no idea where I would put it. I don't think my wife would be would agree that we keep that. The problem with this door here is there's stuff in the way. The chair is in the way. It's not gonna... What the heck? What did I break? I broke off something. Oh, it's this yellow piece. Yeah, I think I have to open this door first. And then close it. Okay, that kind of works. And then you... Yeah, it's gonna snap out though. I really think it's just for display. You're not supposed to play around with it much. It's so fragile because there's so many stacked pieces, like thin stacked pieces, that anything, like it shifts, like the whole car will warp. Really tricky. See, that's what I thought, around 800. So I'm surprised that the Millennium Falcon is so expensive. Also, another thing that I'm finding weird, I get that the wheels are different sizes, but I would have thought this one is like one tile lower, because right now the car is like leaning forward. You see, it's like kind of like this when it's flat. It's a bit strange. On Amazon, it's $8.99.99 freedom bucks. Freedom bucks. AliExpress version is $400. Might be worth a try. Yeah, so like I was saying, this is kind of a non-official, like Julia was calling it, a fan-made Lego set. So if you buy it from AliExpress, I don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get some kind of knockoff version. 10% off the listing price, which is close to 1,000. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of those like bucket list type things that I might never get around to build the Lego set, the Lego Titanic set. It's kind of nifty. Okay, well, we're not done yet. I don't know. I'm not doing my final review just yet. I was just admiring what we've built so far. AliExpress version of the Titanic is the Titanic after the iceberg hit with half the hull missing. That's too funny, dude. That's why it's 50% off. Oh no. I like it though.
Anyone thirsty?
I am thirsty. Thanks, Zena. Let me finish this piece and I'll grab a sip. I haven't even finished my coffee. That's pretty rare. I'm too focused. My bottle is getting keyed out because it's almost exactly the same shade of blue. The same shade of blue as my blue
Correct your
screen.
bloody posture, you slouchy bastard.
The 1-2 punch. What? Speaking of coffee, I posted a pic about sparkling coffee. Have you ever tried sparkling coffee? I feel I tried once the nitro coffee from Starbucks. And it was weird. It's like a fizzy coffee, and they're saying that the carbonation makes you absorb the caffeine faster. I don't know if that's an actual thing. I just found it too strange. But yeah, let us know. What was the post? It's new for me. It's from Cafe Frey and mango flavored. Wait, mango flavored sparkling coffee? I think you lost me. You're reminding me that I tried a watermelon flavored coffee this summer. Nespresso released it. Yeah, tag me. I'll see it. I tried a watermelon flavored coffee and it was awful. I hated it. I had trouble even finishing it. I did finish it, but I swore I wouldn't drink it again. That's called Fruitopia. But I couldn't believe that Nespresso would put that out, because it literally feels like I have coffee and somebody just poured watermelon juice in it. Ah, thanks for the tag. I just saw it on Discord. Okay, so this is kind of nifty. I kind of like this concept, to be able to peek inside, or to put the turtles in the van. So the ability to open up the roof, because this one can't lift. You also have the back, but you'd have to like pop out the seat to put the characters in. What's your Discord? Actually, I use the Rough Cut Discord as my main. Since so much of it was built with John, I figured I was gonna piggyback off of his. I do have my own dedicated channel though on the Discord. It's S23 Lounge, so the Simon Eyes 23 Lounge. So that's usually where I post stuff about my own streams, or yeah. If you want to write to me directly, that's a good place to do it. Speaking of the Discord, I believe my link is probably expired. Can you type in !Discord? Because I think I have one of those timed links that expires after every couple of months. But you could give it a try. Does that link work for you? And thanks, Kezabella, for posting that. Yeah, it's possible that it's expired. Here, I could try to update. Shouldn't take me too long. I'll make sure the link gets updated. I have to launch Discord, and I hope it's not gonna crash my PC. And of course, it has to install 15 updates. Like every time you open Steam. I was saying, like every time you have to open Steam, it has to install some updates. Any minute now. All right, I got a link here. Sweet. Okay, so I've got the link, but I'll make sure to map it to the proper commands for next time. This one shouldn't expire. I didn't realize that I had the option to like disable expiration date. I think it's more of a safety thing. And I can always remove that link eventually if we need to. If I have some spare parts, I think I'm going to lower these wheels just a tad. The fact that the butt is so high compared to the front, as I was saying. Anywho, almost done. Yeah, the link works now? That's cool. When I click the link, it opens my Discord, but doesn't bring me to any specific page. You should be getting the greeting message that says, like, which channels would you like to follow? I haven't done it from the point of view of somebody who's not already in the channel, so I could try to guide you through it, perhaps. Zena says, I don't have an answer to the question of the day. I didn't watch the Ninja Trolls. But you might know it from other properties, perhaps. But if you never really got attached to the franchise, then yeah, I guess that would be difficult to answer. Just one episode. Ooh, that's satisfying. That's cool. If I can manage to snap them on there. Wow. Why is it so difficult? Like you see, like in the back here, as hard as I press, it still doesn't line up properly. I keep thinking, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna take this off. Because every time you have to apply force, you're scared the whole thing is just gonna explode. Like it's just gonna snap and break in half. Wow. It's like it's pushing back. Like that's how... this is a lot to do. But like, meanwhile, I'm destroying my fingers here. This whole side. That's a clever use of the these swords as an antenna. It's like a scrimmage? No, not scrimmage. What's the word? In French, it's escrime. Scrimmage, isn't it? That's, I don't know why that sounds weird when I say it out loud. Cool, you managed to get in. Amazing. So we occasionally have community events. It's actually feels like it's been a while we haven't had one, where we basically invite members of the community to vote on the game that they want to play or join in. Like we have the mods, a group of mods that will select a game and host. And yeah, it's a fun place to hang out. We've played some Mario Kart, some Jackbox. I think there might have been one Fortnite, which I missed. Oops, I got ahead of myself. That's not it. Oh, that's pretty clever. So reversing these, even though they've got the pin pointing outwards. I know it's kind of hard to see, but you push it inwards so that you end up with a flat surface. Wow, that barely stays on there. Okay, that's gonna be tricky. Again, it's just for display. You're not supposed to play with it. Because my general feeling about this whole build is it's very flimsy. All right, later, D. Norman. Thanks for hanging out. See you around. We'll talk again about that potential coffee. What are we building here? Oh, it's the side view mirrors. I see. Whose emotes are those? Bisexual power couple? Is that the name of of a channel? Fun. You made it for them. That's so cool. Most of the best emotes that I have on my channel, it's my wife Julia that made them. We have a long list of other ones that we would potentially have on the channel. It takes time, and it's not always easy to come up with ideas. Also, I'm limited in how many slots I can have, so anytime I want a new one, I have to remove another one. Yeah. Yeah, Casavella, that's awesome. Showcasing all of them. You could type in !emotes and it takes you to a website. I forgot the name of the website, but you can check the emotes of any channel on that website, and you get to see them in a much larger format than when you just see them in chat. So !emotes, I think will take you to that page, at least for my channel. Yeah, so twitchemotes.com/channels, but then it's not typed out as my name. Like this would be my account ID, I guess. And you could do a search. You could type in like Neil Newbond's channel and then see all the emotes in a high quality. I remember I set up a lot of really cool commands, like chat commands, and even I don't consult them from time to time, like regularly. So you could just type in !commands, and I think it takes you to a Google sheet or a PDF, I think, of all the commands that I had set up. So you could see if there's any cool things that you can mess around on the chat. Wow, I think there's not a single spare part. I think we're going to end up using all the parts. Lego always, I say generally leaves some spare parts at the end. I never really understood why, because it makes you feel like you missed out on something. Oh, that's the bumper at the bottom. That makes sense. Good fit. The IKEA way, there's not a single part left. Wait, doesn't IKEA leave some spare parts? I feel occasionally it does. Yay! Final piece, the turtle shell on the front. Fantastic. Huzzah! Let's match the picture here. Sweet. There we go. If I match the angle or something like that, right? But like, look how awkward the front wheel is in the picture. You see what I mean? Like, it looks like it's hovering there. Like, it's not even... Let me hold it like this. It just feels like the front wheel should be a bit bigger, or at least drop down. I think we could probably add an extra tile here just to make the wheels a bit lower. The fact that we can open the top is nice. Oh, why is it so tight here? Okay, there we go. Like this, I can open the top part. I could put some of the turtle figs inside. Also, this swivel here is super flimsy. Like, it's super easy to come off. What else? The back door might be my favorite thing because it just opens so nicely. And it's so flush with the back here. That works really nice. This one, this is too rigid here. This to close, here, let me show you. When I try to close this, it's super tight. And then it doesn't quite close properly, so you gotta shimmy this a bit to close it. But overall, you can't deny the look. The look is so nice. It's got the windows here on the side. There's a weird gap here for some reason on the other side too. Another complaint, there was the window here. I don't know why mine is black instead of green. A lot of, you know, stacked single pieces here that kind of, yeah, it's a nitpick, right? I'm reviewing it based on my experience building it. I can't believe they put the Lego logo in the bottom corner. They can't do that. This is not Lego. But yeah, that was fun. And this is the only spare part that I have. I'm not quite sure what it's for. So to describe it as flimsy, a bit difficult to get the pieces in place. But as a display piece, I think this is going to be a lot of fun to have in my shelf with all my figurines and stuff. So cool. This stream has been going on already 3 hours. So I'm going to switch to some gameplay, but I'm going to take a quick break. I'll leave you with some, with the Be Right Back screen and some clips. And then when we get back, we'll get into some gameplay. So thanks for everybody who's been sticking around until now. Hopefully you'll still be here when I get back. Oh, with the music changing, amazing. Let me move my. Oh, I didn't catch the timing with the music. That's too bad. All right, switching to the Be Right Back. See you in a bit. How far back is it setting me? Okay. So basically to the last cutscene.
Hit me harder, Prince. Harder.
I'm not okay with this. Oh my god.
You like the pain, don't you?
As I was saying, video games were different in 2004. Oh boy. I gave you what you wanted. It's easy to look at, you know, microtransactions and just look at the business side of things. But playing games, going back to some of your favorite games and realizing that it's such an incredible medium that combines all forms of art. You know, we recognize music as a form of art, movies, TV, television, painting, and all this. But when you're working on a video game, you're combining so many of those elements into one. And the fact that it's interactive, I wouldn't want to be in any other industry, despite all the crappy things that happen. So you're talking about like patience and just you got to remind yourself why do you want to get into this industry in the first place. It should never feel like a job, in my opinion. That's the theme. This one. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 11 seconds. What's Colossus Scream? Yeah, no. And I saw this one, Wolverine Adamantium, but also 11 seconds. Nope. Yeah, see, there's like this weird thing at the end of it. I don't like it.
Where's that blasted salami?
Wolverine, what do you think of that one?
Where's that blasted salami?
Guys, sorry to interrupt myself, but I just unlocked the fart emote. They made this part of their marketing. Like, they're very proud of this emote. So I'm going to equip it. Oh, which one did it equip it on? The pop cat. Nice.
I already went summonize.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
See? Oh, wow, Simon. Wow.
Wow,
He
summonize.
got it in one
Gazette,
but
I saw
for
stream.
the stream.
He learned from our failures. He waited.
There's no way. How could I possibly?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing the strength. I'm not seeing. I just had a hunch.
No!
Listen to this.
Of what use is reason against the power of love? Love is life. So if you want to live, die in love. Die in love if you want to stay alive.
What's that supposed to mean?
I thought you'd like it.
If you want to be useful, try finding a book that'll tell us how to get out of here.
This isn't that kind of game.
Game? She thinks this is a game.
A bit of a fourth wall breaking humor right there. But yeah, she's totally not being subtle at all. Wow. If you happen to have tuned since the beginning of the stream, if you're still here, if you even came in for a couple of minutes, thank you, thank you, thank you. The support you've shown me and this encouragement to start up this Twitch stream and to embrace everything that I love about video games and have these conversations with like-minded people, it means so much to me. Thank you for showing support from November, people who donated during this stream, people who donated in previous streams, or since the beginning of November. It means more to me than you'll know. And while we might not hit that $1,000 mark, it doesn't matter. That was a very ambitious goal, and I have to cherish all the donations that I did get. It all goes to a wonderful cause. There are still a few days, so if you happen to see the stream, you can still use the !Movember command in chat, even if I'm offline. So if you happen to see this VOD, please do so, and I'll still get a notification when the donations go through. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Drink those tears. Hey, good timing with the water fountain. He's crying in the present, which means we made him cry in the past, because he wasn't crying in the future because the sands hadn't been made beforehand, but had been made after she died. And when you played that clip of the time poem, it happened in the past, but I was crying of laughter in the present. But now that I'm talking about it, those tears existed only in the past. And relative to that clip, we are now in the future talking about the tears from the past. Whoa, meta. Please.
What's happening, Simon?
Je comprends pas.
Use a rebound.
Is he calling Mike?
Not. Wow.
Guys, for the stream, please help me out.
You got this.
Yeah, you're going too strong. Too strong.
This is the streamer's pressure.
Yeah, you gotta ask chat.
Yeah, ask chat how to do it.
Guys, what the?
No, you gotta say chat.
Chat. Yeah, chat.
Try to relax your anus.
Oh boy, I don't think we're getting any help here.
Can't give it. Is he still trying? Yeah, still trying.
It's over.
That was the most pathetic I've ever seen. Hello, we're back. Before we move on into the to the video game portion, I wanted to show some of the other Lego builds that I've got prepared for us. I know. I kind of want to tease it for the future. Yes, we are back. I did mention that I have a bunch of other miniature Lego sets that I would like to build on stream in the future. So I figured I'd present them here. A tease for things to come. So let's set that up. Give me just a sec. I should have done this while we were on. Be right back. Here, I'm gonna set the filter. Yeah, that's good. I know I'm doing stuff while you guys are just standing by. You just noticed the turtle? Yeah, he's always been there. I know, subtle. It's so much easier now that I have my keyboard back. Just trying to center this. Make it presentable for y'all, you know? Okie doke. I think I could switch over now. Yes. Okay, so this is the one we just built, right? Of course. I can't see past my eyes. Here we go. Okay, so this is the one we just built. So these are the alternate turtles that we didn't build at the top, with the secondary characters at the bottom, right? I'm gonna play some music while we're here. Oh yeah, let's go back to job breaking news. That works. Okay. These are the turtles that we did build on stream today. Oh, I could see the stickers there. Yeah, ours did not quite look like that, but that's fine. Okay, here, you ready for the next one? We've got Mr. Bean. I don't think we're gonna get around to building this on stream, but maybe. It's a fun one. Bowser. So I had this idea, kind of like what we did today, to start the stream with a Lego build and then have a game that fits the theme of the build, right? I think that could be a fun one. And these ones should be relatively short if we just do one build at a time. So you've got the Mr. Bean one. I think these are maybe 20 to 30 minutes. I didn't think the turtle van was going to take that long. So we've got Link. If I end up playing a Zelda game, you know what? Bowser's Fury. If we play Bowser's Fury, and we build the Bowser, I think that would be cool. I love Bowser's Fury. And it is a pretty relatively short one. We've got Clink. I think this is more like an Ocarina Link, right? Still pretty sweet. I actually don't remember in which order I put these, but here's the next one. So this is the same set twice, but you've got the light world and the dark world. And this makes for a really nice display set. And I do think it would probably be somewhere around here, about the size of the microphone, I would think. And even the base has like slight differences in colors. And so in the background, you see, behind the sword, you see Zelda's castle. And then in the dark world, you've got Ganondorf's castle. Anyway, I thought this was a really nice one. Does John know this exists? I don't think he does. Well, we'll have to share this with him. The DeLorean, the only Back to the Future game that I can think of is the Telltale's games. They have Back to the Future Telltales. So if we ever want to connect it with the theme, perhaps. Or maybe Hot Wheels? He would have stole it. Did you say snaffled? I don't know that word. He would have snaffled it if you had it last week. And here we go. We've got a miniature Titanic. We were just talking about the Titanic build, the super gigantic one. But we have a tiny one, and I've been saving this one so that we can play one of my favorite games from a long time ago called Titanic Adventure Out of Time. It's a story-based game, way ahead of its time. It was very innovative for the year that it came out, and I would love to play that on stream. So I'm holding that one for a special occasion. Is there a Jack and Rose Lego piece? No, but I think we could probably figure it out. There's do I have them here? Oh, I have. Let me show you this. So it may be too tiny to see. Let me switch back to the just chatting screen. Oh, I can't block it out because it's blue. That's funny. So you've got a miniature Mario, a miniature Luigi, and a miniature Peach that came with the Mario 64 Lego cube, and I keep this on my case as display. Yeah, so I'm thinking like if we do something similar for Jack. Here, let me hide my face. Does it? It doesn't autofocus. Come on. Come on. Oh, it almost had it. Come on. It's still trying to find my face, I think. Okay, I should just stop trying. Anyway, so I'm thinking we could do something like that for Jack and Rose. I think that's the last one, right? Yeah. So let's do a quick recap. So we had the turtle van, turtle minifigs, the ones we just built, Mr. Bean, Bowser, Link, the Link swords, the Master Sword in light and dark, the DeLorean, and the Titanic. So that's quite a few, right? Use a print paper, Julia says. Nah, it's not worth it. I think they get the idea. One more thing that I didn't show. I know, I keep delaying the video game, right? We're gonna get to it, don't worry. I wanted to share... Where is it? Okay, let me hide the Adobe thing here. All right, so this is just a fun little thing that I was working on this a couple of weeks ago. It's a very small collection of minifigs, and I just lost Aloy here. Aloy fell off. Oh god, it's not gonna work. Anyways, so I've got a bunch of Marvel ones here. I've got Star-Lord, Rocket, Groot, Mantis, Drax, Nebula. So it was like a Christmas-themed Marvel set. Iron Man, he's wearing like a sweater. Spider-Man, Nick Fury. And I figured I'd display them like this. Got Thanos. And I've got a bunch of empty slots here that I'm probably going to put the Ninja Turtle ones that we just built. Got a couple of Harry Potter ones in the bottom too. Aloy comes from her tall neck set. I've got Batman without the mask, without his helmet, his cowl. Couldn't find it. And Batgirl. So yeah. It's kind of cool thing. I gave Drax a gigantic turkey. But yeah, I was displaying this up on my wall. Fun little thing to share. Since we were still on the subject of Lego. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna switch to gameplay. Oh yeah, there's half of Saturn's Batman and TMNT dream. We're gonna have them together on one set. What are we doing now? Yeah, let's hide the camera. Pause the music. Where's my controller? Haha, it's here. My PlayStation went in sleep mode because I took too long. We're not hearing anything, right? That's not normal. Oh, because I muted. Here we go. Okay, let me set the game actually. Oh, and just as a reminder, I did have this message pasted here. The Pizza Splat and the Turtle Van are on discount for today for for this turtle stream. Switching over the game. Let me boost up the volume here. Has an unusual voice. It's not the voice I recognize. I think we've got the right one. I was trying to set the volume here. Here, I wanted to demo the Turtle Van. And the Pizza Splats, just as a reminder to everybody what they are. So if you type in I'm actually trying to remember how to cheer. I think it's exclamation mark. If I just type in exclamation mark cheer, it has the instructions. Right, you just type in cheer with the value, I think. But I can't cheer on my own channel, that's why. I had forgotten how to cheer. Okay, stop procrastinating. Let's get started. Options, Turtles Lair. I think Turtles Lair is the album, the collection. Let's go into games. So this is the arcade one. It says change region. Okay, the Japanese version. US. They have a watch option that you can actually just watch through the games. Turtles in Time, of course. I wonder if there's that much of a difference between the Japanese and the US one. Wait, wasn't that Turtles in Time? Oh, okay, Turtles in Time, this is like the SNES, this is the arcade one.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
To figure out the difference between the US and the Japanese one for science. So this is one that I've never played, Tournament Fighters. In Japan, it's called Mutant Warriors. Tournament Fighters. Okay. The Hyperstone Heists. Also one that was in my blind spot. It's a shame that it doesn't show which console. I guess the controller? Maybe the controller. Is that like Sega Genesis? Oh yeah, Sega Genesis. That makes sense. They just couldn't use the names, I guess. The Tournament Fighters for Sega Genesis. This is the one. Okay, I want to start with this one. This is the NES classic TMNT that caused so much frustration to kids. This is the arcade game adapted to NES, and you can see the controller, so that's the NES one. The Manhattan Project. I don't know that I've played this one. Oh, is this the one that starts in the beach? It might be. Tournament Fighters for NES. Yeah, this is probably a skip. Oh, well, maybe we'll get around to testing it. Do not do the pizza splat. Why not? It made you jump? It's scary? So sorry. Oh, okay. This one I actually own. I have the physical cartridge. The Fall of the Foot Clan for a Game Boy. Back from the Sewers I've never played. Radical Rescue never played. I love the big sprites in these games. Okay, now we're back. We've wrapped around. So was that 13 really? With their alternate versions? Okay, this is the one I want to start with. All right, wish me luck. I guess we're starting right into it. Wow. Yeah, I remember I can hit downwards. There's no timer, right? I don't think so. I do remember seeing that you could switch the screen or the filters. Make it look like a retro TV. TV filter, monitor. Ew, no. It's like looking at it through a screen door. LCD filter? Ew, no. Yeah, it's just off. Border's fine. Okay. Back. Oh, did I switch to Donatello? That's not what I meant to do. His attack is super slow, I remember. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry about that. So I think when I was a kid, I didn't even realize that you could switch on the fly. They added Rumble, which obviously didn't exist at the time. I can attack upwards, that's good. Missed. Oh, you can get like an extra high jump. Yes! I don't want to give myself get overly confident because I know how hard this game gets. This is level 1. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh. Jeez. That hurt? He must have thrown something. First boss right off the bat. Okay. More intimidating than anything. I wonder if there's any way to avoid those projectiles. Is there a secret here, perhaps? Is the music too low? I could bump it up a little. Can I go around here? No way. So I remember this overworld is a bit of a maze, and some of the levels are optional. Let's just go for it. So what's notorious? This game was notorious for the underwater levels. So I'll see if at least I can get that far. Oh my god. Oh, I have 18 projectiles. Trying to throw it before I can see what's attacking me. Wow, Bebop. Okay. That's it? That's not what I wanted. Can I switch weapons? I can switch characters, but I can't switch weapons, I think. There has to be a way to switch weapons. Because what if I wanted to use the sword and not use my... Because keep in mind, on the NES, you only had 2 buttons. I'm gonna switch to Wrath. Oh, what if I press both buttons? Give me a sec to try it out here. No, I can't press both. Oh, how did I do that? How did I switch back to the sword instead of the... Nope. Oh, you can rewind. That's true. Oh, that's so cool. If I make a mistake or if I get hit too many times, I can rewind. But the question is, now how would I use my ninja stars? Oh, select. Okay. It's not intuitive because on the PlayStation controller, select is the side of the big button. That's why I pressed the share button by accident earlier. Okay, now that I figured that out. Now, do we want to go in the warehouse or just skip it? I'm thinking skip it. His Raphael's range is awful. Oh yeah, okay, I can hit the projectiles. That's good. Wow, okay, difficulty ramp up significantly. Okay, does that revive a turtle? I think so, right? What the heck? Oh, it's like a flower in Mario. Wow, I don't remember this guy. At least he doesn't have any projectiles. I think I'm gonna need someone with range here. Or I'm supposed to save Mike for Rocksteady, I think. Sorry, Don for Rocksteady. You're thinking the invisible stars from Sonic? for the like the spinny thing? Maybe. Can he jump all the way here? I don't think so. At least he has a progress bar. That's good. Is that a joke? What did that give me? Excuse me? Whoa! Come on! I'm gonna rewind that. This is like Prince of Persia. We didn't have that when we were kids. But like, what was the point of coming down here? Would you guys be mad if I rewound this entire sequence? Oh, there's only a limit. Yeah, there's a limit. They're gonna make me go all the way back, aren't they? What is that? That looks like a leg. Oh, games are cruel mistress. Come on! Literally! Like, oh my god! Jeez. Bye-bye, Mikey. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have gone down there. Yo! I got a health just to instantly lose it. Okay, I'm gonna rewind that, right? That was just evil. Oh, come on. Everything is hitting me. That's the game lagging because the NES couldn't support that many things on screen at a time. That's insane. This guy again. But he's lower health. I wonder because I fought him again. Sweet. Seriously? Zena? What the heck? Twitch is tweaking. I was dropped from here and got sent to a different streamer. Who was the different streamer? Not that it makes a difference, but... I think I'm just gonna be cheap and just... come on. I'm like on half a health. 1 HP in a dream, right? Okay, he's just gonna keep spawning these flames. This is not gonna work out. All I could do is at least eliminate the ones that are here. Oh my god! Okay, I can get out. When do the other turtles get revived? I don't remember. Yo, even I'm getting attacked even in the overworld. Ridiculous. Where did that guy even come from? Okay, it's either the tank or the... Oh my god! That's so unfair! What is happening? Oh, jeez. Because his side doesn't reach far enough. Are you kidding me? Why does he keep switching hands? I had the Sai in the other hand. There we go. My god, that was unintuitive. Okay, let's switch to somebody else here. Leo? I'm really saving Dawn for the Bebop fight. For the Rocksteady fight, I mean. Sure, that might as well happen. Guys, what the heck? Okay. Nope, missed my jump there. Sweet. I'm like, it feels so wrong, but like I don't have time to like figure out all the mechanics here. Okay, so this is the Rocksteady fight, right? I remember this is like one of the only cheats I know for this game. It's working. I gotta time it with his jump. It's his hitbox is too big, so like this is one way to like attack him without him hurting you. I gotta get the timing right. He's like a classic cheat for this game. I'm being impatient. There we go. Yay! Who's gonna steal April again? Thanks, Donnie. Full health, no less. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Oh god, it's the underwater level, guys. It's the underwater level. Oh, it's not! I was sure it was the underwater level. I love how sprites cease to exist as soon as they're off-frame. Oh, that was too many hits. I can't. Nope. Oh my god, his range. He's like he hits vertical only. Whoa! That is a lot of emotes. I wish there was a sound effect. I know that's petty, but like a sound effect for the rewind. Nope. Bye. No! Come on! No. I had it. Oh, come on. He can't crawl sideways on the elevator. Nope. Not like this. Nope. Climb the ladder. Climb the ladder. Oh my god. Yes, with all the emotes floating over the screen too doesn't. Jeez, how did I get it so easy the first time? Nope. Not like this. Should I just fight him? Games don't let you just hang on to the ladder, but I was sure I did it the first time around. Oh, he's just one hit. What am I so afraid of? I thought it was like a mini boss. The music made me think that it was a boss fight. Oh, a half pizza. Let's give that to Leo. Are they coming back? I don't even know what those things are. Two hits, of course. That's not what I wanted. Aha! Okay, that comes in handy. I wonder if I even knew that as a kid. Ah, I waited too long. Sweet. He keeps getting stuck on one pixel. There we go. Oh, it's not over. Oh my god. Nope, that was awful. Rewind that. Whoa, did you see the guy with the chainsaw? What the heck? That guy takes a lot of hits. I don't accept. Did the people making this game ever watch Ninja Turtles or read the comics? Like, how do I avoid these guys? No, they hit every single time. Nope, you can't avoid them. So you can't even get 2 hits in. Ah, so hit and jump, I guess. That didn't work. Nope. Nope. Just climb. Just get out of here. Ah, there must have been something over there, right? Let's go check. Oh, pizza. That's worthy of a boss fight music? Oh, it's this guy. Nice. I think I could have avoided that. I'm gonna spam the rewind button because it's such a nifty. It changes how you play this game completely. Just to say, like, I got to see what comes next, because when you're a kid, you would never get this far. Oh no, I don't accept. Wow, I made it on top of the dam. How nice of you to just stop there. Nah, I got hit twice. Unacceptable. I'm like hitting right next to him. Why would you switch hands? So, okay, this is the part. So they planted bombs next to the dam. That's the whole story. That's why this level even exists. Save us, Leo. Okay, so you gotta disarm the bombs. You have 2 minutes. Now the problem is if I mess up, then I don't know that I have a timer that will allow me to go back. I don't even know where to go in all this. Like, that's half the problem, is like even knowing where the bombs are, right? Wow. Did that touch me? No way. No way, I don't accept. Oh my lord. Are you kidding me? Ay, ay, ay. Nope. I'm glad that they didn't limit the rewind either. That would have completely changed this experience. The same as like Prince of Persia, you could use it just a few times and then you run out of sands. Come on. Are you serious? I wasted... Yeah, it passed twice, I think. Nope. Like, the angle is ridiculous. How am I supposed to pass there? Come on. So this rewind function actually is great for practicing. I guess I can't, right? Well, then if I can't, I might as well save a few seconds by just swimming through it. That hit me twice. It's impossible. Oh, wait. I remember something about the bubbles. The bubbles makes you swim. You could see where the current is pushing. And whether you need to swim. There's a trick, like, because I felt that I was swimming against the current, which made it more difficult. That you could tell by where the bubbles are floating. Like, who tells you that as a kid? Yo, no, I don't accept. Nope. Oh my god. I really hope I didn't miss any. 36 seconds? The timer's still going, so I must have missed one. Oh my god. Okay. Where's the last one? It must have been at the beginning. Your patience is unmatchable. Thank you. Like, this is the part where I got stuck here. No. I don't think I'm going to be able to go back. Can I restart chapter? Is there such a thing? Strategy guide. Wow. Wait, is this the level? This is the level that I'm on now. Can I zoom in? Interact with X. Okay, so no, I did miss one. I went straight up. Oh yeah, okay, I see it at the bottom. That's the one I missed. So at the very start, I had to go under. But I went up, but I would have had to return under. But like, look at how narrow that passage is. What do I do now? I won't be able to... Yeah, we haven't done this one yet. It's so cool that they included this, though. Like, I won't be able to rewind the whole level, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna have to watch Leonardo die. So sad. Who fights next? Do I have to redo the whole level, though? I can't remember. Did I have it? I could have saved before the level. If I was smarter, if I had known, I would have saved and then at least reload before I lose one of the characters. If I had to guess... See, at least now that I know. Oh, okay, so at least there's continuity. It saved. It actually saved the progress that I did as Leo. I'm shocked that the game would be that smart. Oh, you only have one save slot? Yeah, I guess you only have one save slot, so you gotta save, be clever about where you save. Come on, Donnie, you could do it. think that was the last one, right? No? Huh. Impossible. Impossible. I guess I gotta go the other way. Did it just change? It does change, no? Or is my imagination? I thought it changed directions. Ah, there's one. That might be the last one. So, see the bubbles? They're pulling me towards the laser. I'm guessing that's my daughter. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, here we go. Oh, that still hit me. Guys, I think in my life, this is the first time I finished the stage. But you saw how many times I had to reset? Insane. Do I ever get to revive the turtles? I've never seen this animation. Somebody trashed our house. Master Splinter's gone. And I love that you went to knock at the door like you didn't go into the sewers. This is Shredder. Listen to me, turtles. We have taken Splinter to get him back. Yes. You must defeat the Foot Clan. We're waiting for you. Ha, ha, ha. Let's go and help Splinter. Oh, I get the turtle van. Low-key funny how a human decides to kidnap a master rat. Wow. I didn't even know I could drive the turtle van. How perfect. We just built one in the stream. Okay, well, where am I going now? Strategy guide? Let's check the strategy guide. Huh? Okay, it doesn't save where I was. Party wagon dudes. Let's check the map here. Can I zoom in? Yes. So it's showing me all the maps that we could go. Where did we start? Oh, okay, I see the entrance there. They put number 1. But I feel like I could skip most of this, no? I don't remember, like, I don't know what's the difference. Oh, there's a captured turtle there. See at the bottom. There's something reminiscent as I'm seeing these pictures. I feel like I might have had a physical copy of this strategy guide. But that didn't mean I was any better at the game. Save Splinter. Okay, where's Save Splinter? I see it in the picture there. Okay, so there's like building numbers and then there's sewer numbers. This is so confusing. How is anybody supposed to figure this out when they were kids? I don't know where to go from here. Okay, let's just wing it. I can shoot? The fire guy just jumped into the water. Whoops. Supposed to go in the water? Nope. Nope, definitely not. What? Am I just not supposed to come here? Could you imagine how frustrating? Like, you have a single life per turtle. You just fall in the water and that's it. That turtle is gone. After everything that you've done up to this point, can you just jump to the obstacle in front of you? Like that one? That's what I thought, but no. I can't go to that one. Maybe just like a straight up jump. No. Let me try again. Whoops. I think it's designed to not be able to. It's like you just roll up on the wall. Yeah, I think that's not where I'm supposed to go. I'm thinking that might actually be the exit of one of the levels. Okay, clearly this whole way is blocked off. Cool, I could break those tanks. Come on. Oh my god. Like, I'm boxed in. I don't know where to go. There's an entrance here. That's like the only thing I can see. Let's try. Why is it lagging so much? Too many enemies on screen. What is that? That's a new enemy type. Is that doing anything? I see him flashing. Is that an astronaut at the top? Cool. And the game makes you hit, like, press the hit button before the enemy appears. Ooh. That was pretty lucky. Okay. This game is absurd. You come up and the guy's like waiting to torch you. Like, what are you supposed to do here? It's absolutely ridiculous. I climb faster? I can't climb faster. Okay, I'm just gonna take the hit and then... No, like he didn't even let me get out of the elevator. Not the elevator, the ladder. What a mess. Yo, that's some chug. Just to show you how annoying this is, I'm gonna rewind here, but okay. I honestly thought that like bumping your head would make you fall. Before I take that pizza, I want to see if Raph needs it more. There we go. That's strategy. I just keep hitting his fire. Come on. What the... I think I need Donatello for the range on this one. Look how frustrating that jump is. So, because if I didn't have the rewind, I would have to do the entire floor with all the enemies all over again. It's so ridiculous. What's the play here? Just walk, maybe? And what was this whole floor for? There's no doors here. Just to collect items? Lord, yeah, exactly. You're supposed to just walk across. Oh wait, I gotta see the strategy guide for this. Like, was this whole floor for nothing? Yeah, I can see it up above there. Okay, zoom in. There's no exit. You go in the building, you collect some stuff, and then you have to go the entire way back. Oh my god. You have to go the entire way back just to exit this building. Should I switch games? You know what? Maybe I'll stick with this game, and then we'll play other ones in future streams. I'm gonna have to hop off in about 30 minutes. I have an appointment at 4 o'clock, unfortunately. If you're not having fun, then yes. Well, I'm having. I have this weird curiosity about like where this game goes because I never got this far. Honestly, I never even got past the water level. I would think that like the water level was like the final stage in this game. That's how difficult this game is. See, now I'm actually trying to jump and I couldn't. I just can't believe how punishing this game is. Wow. Insane. Ooh. But so I did this entire building for what? Just because I couldn't go anywhere else. I thought that was my only option.
Anyone thirsty?
I am thirsty. Thank you so much. It's like a forced break too. I just want to make sure that I had properly switched the game title. I think I did. Not the game title, but the category. Yeah, I see it. Good. It's also kind of frustrating that the player guide doesn't... Sorry, I'm super distracted. I was going to say that the player guide doesn't remember which page you were on. But look at this. In Area 1, it actually gives you the hint with Rocksteady. With using Donatello's bow staff. It's almost like it was programmed to do that. People thought that they'd figured out like a game hack. Donnie's do's and don'ts. Don't try to jump over this tiny gap area. Oh, it shows you this on the opening page. Walk right over it and snag those missiles. Isn't that funny? Like the first page. Getting totaled by the Technodrome took too many hits from a fire fiend. No problemo. Use the rewind feature and try again. Okay, so this was written specifically for this game. If they're mentioning a rewind ability. So this was not like a player guide, but it's in the style of the old school player guides. That's why I was so confused. But look, it says at the top, original. Oh, that's the game's original release date, not the player guide. So 1989. Wait, that means I was 5 years old trying to play this game. Assuming I played it the year that it came out. Like maybe I played it 1 or 2 years later. But like, that's insane to me. Kids were just built different back then. Oh boy. That's old. Damn. Yeah. I just turned 40 this year. I'm saying that like trying to play this game when we were 5 years old. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, this is the map that I'm trying to figure out. What comes next? Okay, let's not look next. Let's just focus on this one. So we did this whole. Okay, at least to see where we're going next. How do you navigate down there? Surely there's a number 2 door, right? Oh, wait, but the sewer. I look at the sewer number 2. Sewer number 2 shows you the green wall at the very top there that we couldn't access before. How is I even supposed to get over that wall, though? Because sewer 2 will bring you to building 2. Okay, so there's a logic there. And building 2... From building 2, where do I go? Like, I'm trying to travel it with my eyes. I would assume it's to number 3. Oh my god, I wish I could just... Okay, I can zoom out. So where is building 2, though? I'm looking for... Wow. Guys, I don't know what I'm looking at here. So I'm looking at the building number 2, trying to see where that connects. Because then if I zoom in, look at the top corner of the map there, number 2. Like it's in the complete corner of the map. You can't even drive around it. Anyways, let's just try it. Because we did building 1. It led to nothing. I got a couple of items, got a pizza. That was it. So this is sewer number 2. This is where we tried to go. Maybe Raphael jumps higher? Could that be a thing? It's just my timing is off or something. Like if I'm trying to like wall jump. There has to be something I'm doing wrong here. Because I can't just jump across here. Do I want to travel? It just exits me. It just exits me out of the map. Oh, I thought I almost had it there. I just need a bigger swing. Are you kidding me? It looks like he's gonna make it. So I thought it was like an instant death when you fall in the water, but it just respawns you out of the map. Does somebody want to check out a walkthrough? I don't even know how you would get around. Wasn't there... I feel like there was an autoplay. No. Maybe not in this game. I think there's some games that just you basically let the game take over. Like you hand the wheel to the game. Some emulators do that. I thought this game had that. Now I'm trying to double jump to see if like maybe. No. I'm out of ideas here. I maybe just keep traveling on the map. These are not entrances, are they? Hey, Goose, welcome in. Greetings. Question of the day. Donatello was always my favorite. I had a soft spot for the stem angle. Oh, interesting. I appreciate that he solved things with brains over brawn often. That's amazing. Everybody came up with different answers. I love that. Everybody just got their own reasons for liking specific turtles. But also, I love that people, like, it was never unanimously like one of the four that like everybody found their favorite. We even had my friend Wolverine come in and say that Casey Jones was his favorite. Oh, maybe as a turtle I can cross these. No luck. By the way, Goose, we had a Lego stream at the top. I thought it was going to be just 1 hour, but it ended up taking 2 hours. I need the strategy guide here. I have no idea where to go. That building led us to nothing. Oh, I'm wasting missiles. Okay. Yeah, it was a really cool build. It's a non-official Lego build, but it was still a lot of fun. Oh my god. Nope. Yeah, strategy guide. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. This game is notoriously difficult. Yeah, it's funny. I saw Mr. Invincibility. I took that by accident, not knowing what it does. So we're on this map right now, and there's no clear directions of where we're supposed to go. I see building number 6, but we can't get there. We did one. One didn't lead anywhere. One is just a building for items. So in the bottom of the map, as I'm looking here on the vertical side of the map, it's blocked off with those 2 craters. Oh, can I break the craters? Maybe I need the missiles to break those barriers. That's possible, because I only had little bullets before. You get out of here. I just have to avoid his spawn points. I just wasted that. I didn't need to use it. Just let him get despawned. Yes! Okay. So the reason I'm so confused is that I've never gotten this far in the game. Did I just smush him? I think I did. Okay, this is a dead end. Smush. I love that I can smush the foot soldiers. Let's see what this one is. Okay. Would you rather have everyone know... Oh, okay, sorry. Would you rather have everyone you know be able to read your thoughts? Or for everyone you know to have access to your internet history? This is interesting. Does that imply that I would have to keep deleting my internet history, or they know everything regardless of if I delete it? Like there is no deleting your internet history. Because my thoughts, I think my thoughts are generally pure. I think I can, and I'm maybe more in control of my thoughts. My thoughts are more pure than my internet history. They know everything as soon as you click on or type in something. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna say my thoughts. I'm gonna let everybody read my thoughts. Yeah, that's my imagination is not as vivid as the stuff that's on the internet, so I'm gonna stick with that. Thanks for using the this or that. That's amazing. Thanks, Goose. Like I can't come up with the stuff that's on the internet. So internet history is I don't want that creeping up on me. And worst case, if they read a thought or something that's so disturbing or whatever, you could just say, well, like, I couldn't help myself. Things pop up in my head. Whereas the internet, you seeked it out. That was intentional. There you go. So the whole purpose of the this or that is that I have to not just come up with an answer, but actually reason it out. Goose knows. Goose has used the this or that a few times by now. By the way, Goose, this version of the game has a rewind functionality that I have been abusing to no end because this game is so difficult. Even with the rewind function, I'm struggling. So yeah. Okay, so there's building number 6. So let's follow with our eyes. Entrance 6 red is here. And this only leads to exit 6 green, which, like, why would you? Why would you go through all that? There's a full pizza. There's a tightrope, which I have no idea what it does. What is the tightrope for? Whereas if I skip building 6 altogether and I go straight to 7, 7 has a turtle that we can rescue. Can I just... Oh, okay, it's red. So the building entrance, like 7 red, for example, I think that's the exit. So green is the entrance, red is the exit. So I would go in through 7. Yeah, let's do that. Let's skip 6. There's no purpose in 6. I have horrible driving. Whoops. Actually, you know what? Let him despawn. I made the same mistake. So he's despawned, and then I could just move forward. I have enough missiles that I can... What? Oh, there you go. I think I'm on the wrong side. Now, if I go in a building and I come back, am I going to have my missiles back? I mean, or are the blockades going to come back? Can't you use the rope somehow in the sewer? I'm actually looking at guides. Possibly. I haven't acquired a rope yet, so I'm not sure. And now I'm realizing that I think I'm on the wrong side of the river. I really wish it would remember my last position in the guide. This is, again, a little nitpick. Ah, yes. I went to the bottom there. Okay, I gotta go back up. Oops. Nope, that didn't work out. Oh, wow. The flicker. Oh, please. But the thing is, every time I go back, he respawns again. I can't escape it. It's just like, I gotta shoot preemptively. You need to access that sewer from a different side? The sewer number 7? I thought I saw it. Oh, jeez. Are you serious? Oh my god! This game is so cruel. I'm trying to get to the door number 7, which we saw at the bottom of this section. Squish. Squish. He just ran into my car. I wanna make sure this guy gets despawned. Oh, now we have 2 of them. Can you exit the map, please? You can't exit the map. I'll just take them out like this. Can I go on foot? That looks like a bridge I can go on foot. Yes! But now what? Where's the entrance? Sorry, guys. Okay, I was looking for number 7. Oh, okay. I'm in the right section. I just got to go to the top. So 7 is like potentially a way for me to rescue one of the turtles that we lost. What if you never lost a turtle? Or are they so confident that at this point you must have lost at least one? So look, he's right there. I can't go in through the red entrances. It's Mikey. Could you just not jump over him, please? It's like I acquired him like an item. That's so funny though. I don't even need to do the whole building. But again, you would only know that with a strategy guide. There is a half pizza above him, so I can go grab the half pizza. And then there's a full pizza even further up. I wonder if we can go backwards. Or do I need to rappel? Maybe that's what the rope is. Look at the distance between those buildings. You probably need the rope as an item to rappel. Okay, I'll just go grab the half pizza. Mikey added to inventory. I hate how they spawn enemies right in front of the ladder. Makes no sense. Who am I gonna give it to? I think Dawn needs it. Sweet. I wish I could have saved Leo, but save that for another time. All right, so this section was only for building number 7. Now from the bottom, I can go to building number 5. That 5 is really far away though. And I need how many missiles? I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have enough to go all the way around. Oh, to find Master Splinter, which is... What? No. Where is Splinter? Why don't I see him on the map? It just says save Splinter, but it doesn't show where. I guess it's door number 4. Yeah. I think there's probably a boss at the top. But I would probably need the rope. Do you really think they would do that? Because look at the distance between those buildings. Imagine you'd have to go back to the earlier level to get the rope. I have no idea. I'm going to try to get to door number 4. Green door number 4. Where was that? To get to door number 4, I have to exit sewer number 3. To exit sewer number 3... Guys, what the hell? To exit sewer number 3, I have to go to building number 3 green. Where was that? Oh my god. Okay. That's insane. Okay, Goose. All right, friendo. I'm gonna lurk. I've got to run out for a bit, but I'll leave the stream up. Thanks. I'm going to have to wrap up in about 10-15 minutes anyways. I've got an appointment at 4 that I got to head off. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Not sure the guides are confusing. So all I know is that I'm pretty sure, like if you look at the background of Splinter there, I'm pretty sure he's building number 4, like entrance 4. But to get there, follow with your eyes on the map here. So entrance 4 is next to sewer 3. And sewer 3 there, the red sewer 3. To get there, you need to go into building green 3. Building green 3 is right there in the center. To get there, oh boy, it's from the top of the map. So I got to travel. There's no easy way, right? Oh, I can go from around? I'm traveling with my eyes. There might be a way, but I'm going to run out of missiles. I can go into red door 5. There's a missile there. Jesus, guys. What the heck? Let's just try. And I don't even have my car anymore. My car can't get to here. Just, I have to take the hits. Wow. Smush. I only have 4 missiles, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get very far with that. Smush. Oof, that was close. So before I waste the missile, I just want to refresh my memory here to see where I'm supposed to go. So right now we're at the bridge on the far right. I think like I'm traveling around it. I wish I had a cursor to show you guys like what I'm looking at. Let me just zoom out here. So if I follow it like this, I can get to door number 3 from where I am now. Yeah, I think it's possible. Sorry. Even with the strategy guide, I can't believe how complicated it is. So I must have messed up again. What did I miss? Oh, okay. I gotta go from the top. Yeah. Wow. Smush. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna waste a missile on the guy. Chaos. I really hope I'm going the right way. I should double check, right? Just to make sure that I didn't waste a missile just there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm at door number 3. Okay. And then door number 3 leads up there. We have to do all that path to get to sewer number 3. When we get to sewer number 3, we're going to be right next to door number 4. Door number 4 is this whole building that should lead us to that final boss. Okay. I love that I can attack through the walls. Wow. Did I get hit? No, I already had. I was already missing one. Whoops. I can't tell if I'm hitting him or not. I don't think I am. He's not flashing. And he just despawns. Ooh. Wow. Seriously? Yeah, I'm realizing I'm playing mostly with Donnie, eh? Wow, that was good. Nope. Nope. Seriously. Wow. Sweet. That was like, who would program that? Who would program the enemy to just like walk off the ledge and just... Who needs health? Mikey's full. Raph? Wow, okay. They're almost all at the same health. Might as well stick with Donnie. That feels like a waste of a pizza. Only because I'm constantly using the rewind. Otherwise it would be a very different game. Maybe for this game. All right, we're going to the building where Splinter is being kept. I'm probably gonna have to call it a stream, wrap it up after I rescue him. So in the end, we only played this one game. What? Even the balloon will hurt? Well, I do appreciate the fact that they all play different. They're different weapons. There was not that many enemies last time I was here. Do I take the hit? Nah, it's fine. Oh, that's funny. That didn't count for some reason. Can I jump that far or am I gonna need the rope? No, I'm good, I'm good. Wow! He's like evil Leo? He only has Leo's move. For some reason, it like the damage is not registering. Oh, now it did. Ooh. Oh, second boss. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I saved my health. Homing missiles. The slowest homing missiles, though. Whoa! Wow. Took off a chunk there. Ooh, you can fall off the building. That's interesting. These missiles are very frustrating. Like, he takes off half a health just for touching you. Apologies if this is frustrating. Wow. Like, I tried to see if I could just spam attacks. But, am I really gonna let Donnie end with such little health? I just have to end this bit. Nope. I could do better. Oh my god. Okay. Well, do we let it happen? We're gonna have to fight Shredder later. He's too low health. I could do better. I don't wanna leave Donnie because the health doesn't even respawn at the end of stages. Oh, I can't rewind further than that. Well, I have to accept my fate then. Sorry, Donnie. Oh, it looks like he's standing on the rooftop. Okay, well, that was cool. So we're in a new area here. I'm gonna save whatever progress I've got, just so we don't lose it. Could you imagine there was no saving back then? Like, after all that hard work, if you close the NES, you'd have to start over. I definitely want to play more of this Cowabunga collection. There's so many games to explore. I thought I was gonna hop from 30 minutes at a time, kind of just to sample everything. Zena says, I could never without saving. Gaming back in the day was an Olympic sport. Yeah, man. Something else. Cool. Let me switch to some just chatting here as we sign off. There we go. And I'm gonna switch to my traditional playlist because I miss it. Not this one. Me channel. Oh wow. Okay, let's stick with this for now. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This was a unusual stream. I'm always willing to mix things up. I played Mario Kart at Arcade Montreal. It wasn't on my channel, but always doing different activities. Cuphead was last week. I haven't forgotten Pizza Tower. I am a bit reluctant to play more of it. I liked it, but it's so punishing, and the timing with the mechanics and everything. You know when you put a game down for too long, and then you have to revisit it, and you forgot all the combos and all the finer details of the gameplay. I'm like nervous to revisit Pizza Tower, although it's like the perfect themed game for this channel. There's other games. I haven't forgotten Devil May Cry. That's still somewhere on my list. The Titanic game that I mentioned, we could save that for a near future. Some people were asking me if I was going to play Wukong. Kind of like we were talking about the Souls games and Elden Ring and all that. Kezabel says DMC can wait. I think I'm gonna do a bit of Turtles for a bit. I think that would be cool. Revisit Yazena. Titanic Adventure Out of Time is one of my oldest favorite games. Like I think I was a teenager at the time, and it's a narrative game with choices. I feel it was way ahead of its time. Like it was so great. And I have a Titanic build, which I teased earlier in the stream. I'll try to clip that part where I was showing like upcoming Lego builds that I could do. It's like a miniature. I think it's probably about, if I had to guess, maybe about this big, like a miniature Titanic build. So I would kind of like on the stream, I started with a Lego build and then I would switch to a game of the same theme. Complete it with Jack and Rose figurines. We'll figure out something, I think. So yeah, cool things to come on the channel. So thanks again for hanging out. Invite your friends, spread the word. If you enjoy my style of humor, my awkwardness, whatever you want to call it. I'm trying to see now if there's anybody else online that we want to raid. D Thomas is live. What are they playing? Marbles. Ultra Average Gaming is live. Deckard Games. They're playing Skull and Bones. Could you suggest a raid? Yeah, sure. Why not? It's you've never disappointed. You always seem to have good eyes for people. More than a Mia. Let me go check them out. They're playing Hell Split. There's an ad, I just gotta wait. But the channel is asking me to knock. What is a knock? I've never seen that feature before. That you want to drop in and collaborate. Oh, because I'm live maybe. Like that's if I wanted to collaborate. Like if we're playing the same game, we can hop in together, I think. That's a new feature of Twitch. Magistrate says, thanks so much for the stream, Simon. I was a bit busy, but I had it on my right monitor and I enjoyed all the banter, Lego and gaming. Fantastic. Thanks, Magistrate. So More Than a Mia is currently playing a VR game called Hell Split. I haven't heard of this one. That's another thing we're going to do on this channel at some point, VR. Now that you guys have seen what my office looks like. Yeah, so if you're willing to stick around, I'll raid More Than a Mia. We'll jump into their channel and it should be a good time. just to pay it forward. Can't wait for VR, Zena says. I've got some cool games that I could play. Man, that opens up so many opportunities, right? Like there's so many games. That's a whole other category. Like now we're doing PlayStation and Steam. I have a pretty big library there. But once you start entering VR, my goodness, there's so many other things. I've seen Batman VR. I've played the original Batman VR. And now they're continuing the game that I worked on, Arkham Origins, in VR. Arkham Shadows, right? That would be a really fun game to visit, I think. Okay, anyways, I'll set up the raid now. And hopefully you'll stick around just to get a couple of numbers in there. Cool. Okay, so the raid is set up. I'm going to switch to the sign-off screen with the credits, and we'll see you on the flip side in about 30 seconds or so. So have a good day, have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. If you happen to be watching this on the VOD, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you again on a future live stream. And for now, I'm going to say goodbye.